Yeah, just because unfortunately I know there's a contingent of people on Twitch that will deliberately look for multiplayer games like this, and smaller streamers just to grief and troll and be
Yeah.
offensive.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I didn't know this game had room codes, so.
Yeah.
Let me check audience.
Check audio.
Yep, okay, everything sounds good.
Oh my god.
Switching to viewing chat. Online. Create. Okay. Let me just hop to Discord real quick.
Type it in and send it to me.
Yeah. I immediately forgot to just alt tab. There we go. My brain was like, oh, and it's gone.
Your brain's like, hey, why did I alt tab?
Yeah.
Alright.
Also started punching the numbers with the fucking numpad, and my numpad has hotkeys for my VTuber, which changes the facial expressions, which I never fucking use.
Oh my god.
It looks weird when you do it.
Yeah.
I think it looks weird, so I don't really use them. It's one of those reasons why I would love to get like a live 2D model at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, here. I don't know if you want to pull up my stream so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You have it pulled up? Okay. So here's happy.
Alright.
Okay. Here's angry.
Alright.
Here's elated.
Yeah, that's where it gets weird.
Yeah, that's where it gets weird. Sad. Like sad. Afraid. Shocked. Yeah. I don't really use them. They're a little weird.
Yeah.
Ready? Now I can probably switch. Now would be a good time to switch, I think.
Alright.
There we go, get cat.
What?
My game cap's not capturing the window.
Great.
Can you do that? There we go. I'll just make it specific. There we go. I got it.
Got it?
Yeah. Should be okay.
And the stream starting stuff's not on?
No, it's not.
Alright, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to be playing Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. And, yeah. Last time we played, things went fucky. For both of us, in ways that we didn't want it to be. There were successes and failures and successes, where we didn't want them. So here we go, we're going to play a full game. Yeah, we already understand this. We're going to Camp Spooking, and we want to. There's going to be a media shower. I want to get a date to the media shower, so we'll just skip through all this. All right.
Oh my god, there's a new game I can grab on with Prime.
Oh yeah. Is it Fallout again?
Yeah. No, it's Bus Simulator 21.
Oh man. gripping edge of your seat gameplay there.
Nope.
I think I'm gonna play Frankenstein Girl.
Vicky.
And Vicky. Yeah. There we go.
Sweet.
Blade.
Oh shit.
It's a blade with a fucking knife rubber banded to it.
Yep.
Spooky Campfire Stories. Mick Griffin EP.
Yeah. The MC Griffin. Ugh.
Tardigrade plushie.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of cute. Weird but cute. BFF bracelet kit. Magma trekking boots. A cult ring.
Mm-hmm.
And the smallest violin. Yeah, Beyblade.
Bold and fun.
Go with the bracelet kit.
Charming and smart.
And plushie.
Fun and charming. Yeah, I'll go Brian.
Okay.
Alright. Yep, pro ZD.
Uh,
Black's voice actor, by the way.
Neat.
Yeah. Magma Trekking Brutes. Brutes. Fuck.
The fucking inflatable arms, Zack. Oh my god.
Yeah. Lemonade Dakimakura, Flashback Light, Swole Floaties. I'm a jerk! The multi-tool, including cactus and bee attachments, and syringe.
Perfect.
And a meat cleaver, of course, and a sword. The MC Griffin, instant post camera, coral comb, canned brain.
I think he might have the canned brain, Zack.
Let's see here.
The zombie.
Mhm.
Yep. Looking for love at summer camp. Yeah, and these are all the people that we can date.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually only missing 2 of the secret character endings, character-specific ones.
Huh. Well, I know what Crocodiles gets us.
And badgers.
And Badgers, yeah.
Yep.
Troy Tamagotchis.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Let's go chickens. Oh! I didn't think that was going to be Calculister.
I didn't think it was either. I thought it was going to be, what's her name?
Ravi.
Yeah, Ravi. Because she likes video games.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought it was going to be Calculister because it was cat. I thought Calculister was going to be cats. Wow.
Oh, I love Tamagotchis too, Vicky. I used to raise them for fun. Unfortunately, they all died because I was hapless enough to have other responsibilities in life, such as cultivating friendships and meeting my basic needs. Tamagotchis are such temperamental digital creatures. I long to understand them. Perhaps you could teach me your wisdom on the matter during camp.
Alright. Ah! Chickens! Oh, I get it. It's a Zelda reference.
Ah, yes. I get it.
Who cares? Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
That tracks.
Yep. Finally, someone else who appreciates the deadliness of the wily chicken. They're bloodthirsty little fuckers, aren't they, Coco? You can't ever trust a chicken. Which is why I love them so much. They're small but ruthless, just like me. I like chickens too, especially when they're deep fried and in, quote, nugget, unquote, form. Ugh, you're sick, Hex. At least Coco understands me. You should hang out more at camp. There's safety against chickens in numbers. Oh, no, so Cats is gonna be Joy.
Yeah.
Which?
Yeah.
Yep.
We only have 5 weeks left to lure our crushes and conquer their hearts. Here we go.
Let's go.
So yeah, I wasn't expecting to calculus her. It's not where I thought this was going, but here we go. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps in front of your path. Halt, giant beast, he cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How's a raven like a writing desk? Really? Alice in Wonderland reference? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Yeah, that's about right. Apparently that was the correct response, because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain +2 smarts.
Yep.
You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? How are you not dead yet?
We're fucking lost!
Fuck, guys, this is it. We're gonna die out here, the boring-ass wilderness, where there aren't even any wild filet mignons to eat. You know, he would say something stupid like that.
Yep.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
Calm down, idiot. I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon. But if I find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, I might drop a whole roasted chicken. Oh, there's that chicken thing popping up again. We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them. What? That's a terrible idea. I need both of my arms for punching things. Why? You think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. If you just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad. Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
What a noob.
See, Calculator's not scared, so why are you, Slayer? You aren't finding roasted chickens, you are a roasted chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Get good.
Fuck you, I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with me.
Nope.
No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just eat this bagel. You do you, though. Ravi has pulled out a great axe and a great cutting board, and already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring.
Pizza delivery.
Yep.
Huh.
It's Sadako.
Pizza delivery for, is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
How coincidental. We're also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger? Wolfram and Hart Law Firm, not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely not in the right spot, huh? I think... Cal, Aravi, team meeting, now!
Let's do this Damien style.
Okay, now that we're all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her this is Wolfram and Hart, so she gives us the pizza.
Here for it.
Bold move, Hex likey. You got moxie, kid.
Server error.
We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing is wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2. Calculator, you don't understand. Remember that circle of life chart I drew up for you? Look here, it says clearly that Damians are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damians to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizza they see.
Engaging camp module.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I understand. Now that the circle of life is above the law, what is your hunting strategy, friend Damien? Easy, we ask Vicky what to do. Damians and Vicky's have a symbiotic relationship. She hunts and I eat, so that's what's gonna be? Vicky? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Prove to the pizza girl that this is the law firm by suing her in a very credible way. Or find a wolf, a ram, and a heart in the woods. Glue the wolf and the ram together. Put them in suits and glasses and fancy suit cases. And avoid wolf and ram heart law firm. Oh, man. It's both ridiculous. Yeah. Let's do the suing thing, I think. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so, like, I know this is my amazing idea, but are you guys sure we can actually sue her? The only times I've been to court was in the defendant's chair.
Calculaster 2.0.
Worry not, my friend. I was friend Vera's aide in her questionably legal law firm last semester. I have memorized the proper procedures for falsely accusing a defendant.
Oh god, Vera. I forgot about her. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Chillax.
Oh man, I miss
Yeah.
not Vera, Miranda.
Yeah, and I watch like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows, so I got all the lingo down. This will be easy breezy. Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We here at Wolfram and Hart present you with a subpoena to bring your company, Pozo's Pizza, to court of law.
See ya in court, sucker.
Yeah, get sued, noob. It's like a game over, but for your life or something. Ah, shit, you dudes are suing Pozo's? This has never happened
My
before.
thoughts and opinions do not reflect Coco's Pizza. So,
Yeah, that's at Coco's Pizza.
Yep.
In the woods specifically, it happens other places all the time, so, see you in court, I guess. Data said, and a few days later, you and your friends roll up to the court ready to chew gum and smack gavels.
Hex in the house.
All rise, ladies and gentle persons of the jury. We, the Wolfman and Hart legal team, move to indict the defendants as guilty of objection. Hold it, don't object to us, Damien. You're on our side. But the bailiff made me swear on a Bible that I would tell the truth. That's an affront to my culture. Because you're a demon, correct?
What a noob.
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that. Your Honor, can I no longer represent my fellow lawyer in this manner? We are not representing Damien, friend Hex, Your Honor. I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
You foolish fool. You're showing our inexperience. Your Honor, the entire legal team pleads the fifth. This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Pozo's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena. So they were found guilty before you even got here. The pizza parlor is sentenced to comp you with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered to Wolfram and Hart & Co. Okay, you all eat it. It's kind of cold now, and that's okay because it tastes like victory. Gain two boldness and 1 fun.
Is there a place where I can just do nothing?
It's the most random ass fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it really is, and it
Mm-hmm.
really is.
Mm-hmm. That was a special kind of weird and dumb.
Yeah. Alright, so... I'm gonna need fun.
Your head.
Yep. I'm being pecked at. By Goose. We spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the Sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, +2 fun. You slip away with Aravi to help her train up her dexterity by repeatedly shooting at her with a potato gun. Hex keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time. When? Hey, why is there a lump in the grass over there, and why is it giggling? Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts.
Aravi appeared.
No, Hex. Don't you see this must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter? Quick, let's get the jump on it with knives. Ravi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself.
It's me, Hex.
Stop! Don't stab! Don't you recognize me, Aravi?
Huh?
Hex? Wait. The sun green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul like always. Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but bear in disguise. It's been known to happen. Duh, I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. There's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you. Yeah, it's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed. Wait, I mean, haha. I fooled you. It was me all along. Counselor Flodge, you tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see you, though. I've been looking everywhere.
Camouflage.
But you didn't find me. No matter how much you level up your search skill, old Counselor Flodge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers. That's exactly why I want to talk to you. I need some disguise advice. You see, I'm planning to video chat with my grandma later, and you want to disguise yourself as her, so she should be impressed by your mastery of the art of disguise. You've come to the right place. No, I have a problem. See, Grandpa doesn't know I've got a curse, and I'd like to keep her. Grandma doesn't know I've got a curse, and I'd like to keep her not knowing. Yeah, I mean, we're great pals and everything, but we both agreed we're not ready to take the next step and meet each other's families. But it's not like I can just stuff Hex back into the cursed Netflix from once.
Netflix, huh?
Hold on. Do you have the? Oh yeah, you do. Is it? Hold on. Is the reactive thing working? Yeah, it is. Damn it. All right. Oh no, I was gonna leave and come back for comedic effect, but I know it'll fucking work out your thing.
That's okay.
Damn. Anyway. First necklace from whence they came, I need a way to hide them in plain sight. Before Counselor Flodge can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing Hex's skin color to match the environment, and jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own.
He's a chameleon named Flodge. Camouflage.
Yes. Disguise Hex as a new hairstyle that Grandma's too old to understand. Scully, what are you? God damn it! She knocked shit over. Use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses, so she won't even notice Hex is there.
Is your kitty meowing?
I gotta deal with them. Hey, Scully. Scully, why are you knocking shit over? Hey.
Crazy cats. Being crazy. It's okay, mine were being nuts all morning. Carrying ass to the house and just knocking everything over and being crazy.
Alright.
Welcome
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I had, she knocked something over.
Yeah.
And she's been, like, meowing nonstop, lately. I'm torn on this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, this very seems to be pushing towards disguises, so...
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Oh.
Are you sure that'll work? Hex doesn't look like hair. It totally works, trust me. Old people have no idea what hair even is these days. She'll have to take your word for it. It's true. Even I, a hip boomer and master of disguise, have difficulty distinguishing the Dreadhawk from the Waterfall Braid, and don't even get me started on Fortnite meme locks.
Fortnite meme locks, Zack.
Man. Kill me now. Alright, I guess it's worth a shot. Look at the video call. Shut up, Hex. Think hairy thoughts. You look around while Ravi is setting up her laptop. Counselor Flodge seems to have vanished. No way, he just ducked behind a trash can to peer at you slyly. Anyway, Ravi gets video chat going and her adorable grandma appears on screen. She immediately knows the sex. Ravi, honey, what's that big green thing floating around you? Are you cursed? Baby, I warned you about unprotected adventuring. What? No, that's not a curse. It's just my hair. It's a new style called the Verdant Bagel Eater. Dear, the thing you're calling your hairstyle is a talking cloud of green spiritual energy that is currently eating a bagel. You're cursed. I've seen it before. Half the young ladies in my adventuring cohort were taken by baleful curses pretending to be hairstyles. But I never thought my own granddaughter would be one of them. I thought you better than that. Alright, it is a curse, but it didn't strike me. I got them from cursed Netflix like an honest... necklace! Jesus Christ! Like an honest adventurer. A cursed necklace? That's even worse, dearie. I would have understood if it was about your hair. After all, we can both agree that any curse would have been an upgrade over your previous style. But a cursed necklace? Jesus, now I can't stop making the mistake. That's the fucked up part. Of all the amateur mistakes, I won't have a member of this family falling for cursed necklaces. That's it, no upgrades for 3 weeks, young lady.
I won't have any mercy.
Whatever, I don't need your stupid upgrades. I'll just go out and get some more magic items and maybe they'll be cursed and I won't care because you're not the boss of me. More curses? You said I was the only one. Take it back, Ravi, take it back. Oh, this escalated quickly. Better sneak away before Ravi remembers that this was your idea. Unfortunately, you're not a master at disguise. Yeah. It... God.
Do something bad.
The mullet.
Twitter.
Players decide based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. Start debating now. I kinda really doesn't work for either.
Not really. But I guess if you had like a mullet wig.
Yeah. Yeah. But even then, I feel like that would like more fall under like magical item or some shit.
Yeah.
Or wondrous monstrosity.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Sweet.
Smarch is the woods, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm gonna do creativity though.
Alright.
Spend all day training how to use the North Star, the location, never get lost. It's a fierce challenge, everybody gets like super lost, you say fuck it and try the... Yeah, I've done this. Try to text the North Star. Choose nothing.
Yep.
I got 2 creativity. You're sitting with Calculator, helping him earn his small talk with flirtatious undertones badge. When Coach sneaks up behind you wearing his bear costume. Grr, bear attack. I'm a bear and I'm attacking you. Oh, hello, friend Coach. Are you feeling okay? You seem to be growling quite loudly. I'm not Coach. I'm a bear. Defend yourself against me. I'm gonna eat your flesh and crunch your bones.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. It appears Coach is having another flashback. My research indicates that we should give him water and chewy candy and find him a quiet, dark place to den until it comes back to reality. I'll go find an empty cave.
Oh.
What? No, the last thing you should be doing in a bear attack is busting out the candy and going back to their cave. Haven't you kids ever heard of stranger danger? No, but you are not a stranger. You are my dear friend and mentor, Coach, whom I completely and uncritically trust with my life. But what if this was a real bear attack? You need to know how to defend yourself.
Is this a camping?
I don't understand, friend Coach. A real bear would likely not be interested in me, as I am made of metal and wires and none of the tasty meat that you organics are comprised of. This would normally be the point of insecurity for me, but in this situation, I think I may be it may be one of my better assets. No. You're still not out of the woods yet, champ. What if the bear didn't physically attack you, but instead cyber attacked you? I highly doubt that a bear would have the intellectual prowess to cyber... Error, cyber attack, imminent, core function shutting down, all settings changed to defenseless prey mode. You look over and realize that Coach has actually gotten out a laptop and is cyber attacking Calculaster. You beg him to stop. What the fuck? It's not okay.
Always believe in yourself.
No, this is good for him. Now defend yourself, Calculaster. If a real hacker bear were doing this, he'd have already cleared all your memory caches. No, please, my childhood is in there. Well, as usual, Coach has turned a harmless thought exercise into a life-or-death situation. You better help Calculator out before he can no longer remember his parents' faces or screens, I guess. Jesus Christ. Okay.
The hacktivist hyena.
Summon the hacker bear's natural predator, the hacktivist hyena, or cyber attacks can be repelled with firewalls, literal firewalls.
Walls of fire.
God, that's a hard choice, to be honest. The hacktivist hyena sounds funny as hell, but so does the firewalls. I'm gonna do firewalls. That worked, okay. Yep, no need to continue thinking this plan over. You whip out the gasoline and matches and start lighting the walls of fire around Coach. Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, I've never suspected you to be an arsonist.
That's Damien style, baby.
Yeah, because being an arsonist is my lovable running gag. What are we torching, Vicky? You try to explain the situation to Damien, but it just sounds more ridiculous the more you try to make it sound reasonable. Luckily, Damien has never needed a reasonable excuse to set shit on fire. Together you light enough firewalls to open your own fire condo, complete with 2 fire bedrooms and 1.5 fire baths. Coach is very worried. If you two don't stop it, you're going to burn the whole woods down. I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish.
Follow my lead.
We're lighting firewalls. Doesn't that shit stop people from hacking all of your porn or something? Sure, but you're not creating walls. You're just lighting fires in straight lines. Fires in solidarity is the singular most important function of a wall. I know that. Smokey the smartass. It's just a figure of speech. The firewall here is a figurative. What, you don't think I could commit arson and be metaphorical at the same time? I'm a man of nuance, damn it. This argument has the potential to go on for some time. Luckily, while Coach was distracted arguing linguistics with Damien, the fire spread to his laptop and burned it to ash. Coach is grudgingly impressed that you did technically manage to defeat the cyber bear, or whatever. He leaves because he now needs to prepare a comprehensive course on the dangers of applying metaphors to fire.
Calculator. Updated.
Yep.
My access to my internal hard drive has been restored. I can finally feel my tactile senses returning. Thank you, Vicky, for saving me.
Yep.
Thank you for not completely burning down the forest. There are many beautiful plants and innocent woodland creatures that live there.
Admin permissions to kiss?
Though I do find it touching that you would risk their lives to save me from being slowly killed by my own virus protection software. Oh yeah, that's right. This all started because you were trying to save Calculaster, and you did somehow. Fantastic. Just casually committing some arson.
Yep. I'll go lake again. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. Demands offering before you can get into the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you're playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish for the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yeah. Hell yeah. You see Joy.
I concur.
Yeah. You see Joy trying to do something normal on the beach, so you head over to ruin it with sexy. Just as you're about to strike your most erotic pose, Aravi stomps over and steals your thunder.
Grind some more XP.
Aha. Joy, enchant my armor. I'm going into the
I
lake.
need a break.
In armor, I know I shouldn't ask, but why? For violence reasons. The stupid lake monster called me short the other day, but I was too low level to crush him like he deserved.
Take that, noob.
Then I found this armor of crushing +10. That dumb wet dinkhole won't know what hit him. But it will be me. I will hit him. The only thing that's going to hit him if you wear that armor is a stunned sense of relief as you plummet to the bottom and drown. It's way too heavy. Wow, Joy, commenting on my armor's weight? I thought you were better than that. I came here to be enchanted, not body shamed. Hex, come on, help me out here. You think she listens to me? That's cute. Anyway, it's fine. I have some friends I've been meaning to visit in hell.
Bye, loser.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here, you two. I'll show you both by going into that lake and stabbing that lake monster. Wait, at least let me enchant the armor to weigh a little less. It'll keep you from drowning. Oh boy. Hey, lifeguards, over here.
Whoa.
Yep. Whoa, hey, chill out. What's up? Ravi's drowning in the middle of the lake. Don't you see her from the lifeguard tower? Oh, we put blackout curtains on the windows in there. All the sunlight makes it hard to sleep.
Yo, what?
Man, well, I should probably get her, huh? But I'm just really not feeling it right now. Rock, paper, scissors? You're on. You better not throw rock because that's what I'm planning to throw. And the two lifeguards square off and proceed to both throw rock 15 times in a row.
Enough of this.
Surely there must be a better way to decide this. Oh yeah, it does. Stu, grab the emergency Scrabble board. You don't stand a chance. Man, if Ravi dies in the lake, it's really going to kill the horny summer vibe. Quick, suggest a faster way to decide who saves her. Compose an insightful online quiz that determines who's best suited to save Aravi, or propose a competition to see who can save Aravi the fastest. Loser has to save Aravi.
I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
Those are both kind of great, though.
Yeah.
I love that it's throwing fun at like those dumbass online quizzes.
Yeah.
Which character would you be in this TV show? Take the quiz here.
Yep.
I wonder if Quizzilla even still exists.
I mean, I would have to say probably. Oh man. I know the more recent trend of that that came about like a couple of years ago was using the Myers-Briggs 16 personality things and seeing what characters line up with your 4 like letter combination that you get.
Huh. I don't even know what that is, so.
It's bullshit pseudoscience that people pretend is actually applicable in psychology, even though it's been proven to be complete bullshit. It's the Myers-Briggs 16 personalities quiz. A lot of people laud it as like this big like thing, even though again it's been proven to basically just be fucking shot in the dark type deal, like complete guesswork. Yeah. Alright, compose insightful fuck! Cool! Fuck! You're already the prolific author of legendary quizzes such as Which Digit Are You and Wiener Quiz Do Not Steal, but this will be your masterpiece. You whip up some questions, toss in a few spicy gifts, and your quiz is ready to go. Do is an online quiz. I love online quizzes. No way, I'm thinking of pizza bagels, but this quiz thing sounds cool too. Wait, dude, what? You can't do this quiz yet. You have to do the recommended quiz and sidebar, which hastily constructed online quiz are you. Ooh, I got this quiz can guess your blood type if you tell us your blood type. I got what flavor of Diet Dr. Pepper did you drink in a past life?
Going swimmingly.
We should take those quizzes. It's not like we're doing anything else.
Seriously?
Don't you think you guys are getting a little distracted? I don't know, maybe we should take the Are You Getting a Little Distracted? These 30 animal gifts will help you decide quiz. This is pointless. I should have never let you try one of your trademark stupid plans, Coco. Dodola Leventum, or whatever. Joy of Jan's, the entire lake evaporates into the sky, leaving Arathi free to walk to shore. There, she's saved, and about half the fish in the lake will die before I can put all the water back. I hope you're happy. I'm happy. I found a skeleton covered in gems. Fuck his eternal rest, I'm rich.
And reported.
No thanks to you, Coco. Where were you when I was fighting that fish monster? Cowering on land, making online quizzes? Pathetic. Yeah, it... Dude, I'm just... Oh, I fucking hate that. Everybody chooses a food, say your choice out loud to the other players before, clicking. Fucking
Peanuts.
Chicken wings. You said peanuts?
Mm-hmm. Peanuts.
Player orders decide based on which food would kill you the fastest if you only ate that food forever. Start debating now. Probably chicken wings.
Probably.
Alright. It's all
I
that
mean,
fucking loyal.
it really depends. Do you have a peanut allergy?
I am not Matt.
Are you Matt?
No.
Like, day one, poof, dead.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Second one, and he's gone.
Yeah, I'd say chicken wings, though, honestly.
Yeah.
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
I gotta try and turn this around somehow. I gotta try and, like, earn back some ground here. Later, you find Joy and Aravi hanging out near the campfire. This is normal. They're gathering around a eerie bloodstained skull made entirely of gold and valuable jewels. Looks priceless beyond words. This is normal. It's so beautiful, and it looks anatomically accurate. I wonder if they use the real-life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast in gold. Either way, it's badass. It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love, you guys? Is this feeling love? I mean, obviously, this thing is both, one, a dangerous magic object with incarnate power, and two, an insightful metaphor about how capitalism entombs our minds in endless greed. You ask them what the fuck is up with this super whack skull.
Such a twist.
Oh, this isn't obvious? It's a MacGuffin. That is, an object that is going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivation of the main characters. Joy's totally right. You have no idea what the skull is for, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it. We're not really sure what the skull actually does or where it came from, or if it's cursed and going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair, but literally, who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff.
Must begin.
They're always so satisfying. This is going to be such a good start to my next adventure. Excuse me, did you say your next adventure?
That was sad.
Aravi, when we stumbled upon this golden skull and that strange altar in the ruins of the Temple of Istus, I think it was pretty obvious it was there for me. I'm the main character. Ha, that's hilarious. Joy, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character for comic relief. Your bit is that you think you're the main character. I've got everything a main character needs. Emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that 6 skull to my inventory too. Aravi, I really do understand where you're coming from, because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc, and it's way more in my genre than yours. You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character. This is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game, and that skull is made of chocolate. Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing, it's not you. So help decide which one of these honeys gets that MacGuffin.
Oh my god.
Alright. So, something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Joy's the only one here with the requisite inventory space. According to D&D Beyond, this item has a +3 Constitution modifier and is best wielded by someone with a high armor class. Only a Robbie could use it properly.
The D&D Beyond fucking reference. They're just... Oh, man. Just throwing that fucking out there.
Okay, so...
Jeez.
Real quick. After this,
Yes.
I'm trying to see a thing real quick.
Okay.
View. Okay, and so this game came out in when? 2020? Alright, so advanced filters. Let's see here.
Oh, are you looking up shit on D&D Beyond?
Yes.
Uh-huh. We're looking to see if we can find the item, huh?
Yes.
Ooh.
It was the MacGuffin. Let me see. Yeah, I can't find anything that fits it on the D&D Beyond homebrew page.
Okay.
I had to look.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Alright, you knew you recognized the skull from somewhere. You whipped out your Dungeon Master's Guide and flipped the inventory catalog where you find one entry for the Skull of Olmec. Oh, wait.
Now you're gonna look it up.
Yeah. Magic. Nope.
No?
Nope. No.
Oh.
Alright. Anyway. Robbie grabs your DM guide and starts waving in Joy's face. It's pretty adorable. Joy, look, I totally get the skull because this book said so. It's right here on the page and everything. You love books so much, you'll just have to trust this one.
That sucker.
Remember how you're always being annoying about wanting to read a book by yourself? Maybe you can read this one. Spoiler alert, it says I'm right and you're wrong. Ha! Best book ever. You read it and weep.
Sad.
It can't help me. Alright, Aravi, I have respect for books, I'll back down. Enjoy the MacGuffin, you obnoxious tsundere. Joy leaves, and you're expecting Aravi to investigate the skull, but she's way more interested in your DM guide.
Unbelievable.
Well, have you seen all the cool gear in this book? Listen to this, there's an item called the Mental Health Kit that's imbued with the power of 3 therapy sessions.
Sick.
Holy shit, that's dope, and check out the Infinite Stream Collapser. It has magic that combines every TV streaming service into one mega stream. I can watch it all. Oh my god, there's just so much to choose from. I need the bare hands and the goblin deboner for sure. And I bet the horniness detector could come in handy. But the coolest item of all is definitely the Hammer of Emotionally Cathartic Victories. I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna make that my default weapon. Dang, I never expected a book to be fun. Coco, we've got to adventure until we find all this shit. I'm going to be so buffed that my stats will look like phone numbers.
I guess you were pretty great.
So thanks, I guess. It made me happy when you said I was the main character, but don't read too much into it. Nice. Ravi may be the main character, and Hex may be the comic relief, but you're definitely the contender for the love interest. Praise be to MacGuffins.
Marshmallows, anyone?
Wonderful. I love that turned into D&D.
Yep.
Shit, I don't know. I love going and sitting with Mothman, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because of all the bullshit.
it's fucking hilarious. I guess I'll go sit with Calculaster, though. Just because that's where things are going, and whatever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Ah, nice. Cozy, snuggly, very chill and non-violent night by the campfire. Pew, 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 bang, bang. Yes, friend Damien, I'm familiar with the
Onomatopoeic.
onomatopoeic representations of gunshots.
I realize you are attempting to help.
My question is if they truly have a place in our chart of the circle of life, and if guns are part of nature, as you insist. Jesus Christ. Calculator, come on, would I lie to you? As much as it pains me to say, friend Damien, an internal search of all your past behavior indicates that yes, you probably would. But what about this photograph of this giant angry blue turtle equipped with guns as part of its physical... Show him a fucking Blastoise.
Yep.
Oh. Gasp. Much like we use airplanes because we don't have the natural wings of birds, or scuba equipment because we don't have natural gills of fish,
Follow my lead.
we use guns to replicate the natural guns of the gunned animals. You make a compelling argument, and yet something still feels amiss. Oh, you know what it is. It's because that photograph is clearly a crayon drawing of Damien. Sorry, a crayon drawing Damien did. He even signed it. Every animal would be using guns if they had opposable thumbs. Using them was not against nature, but rather a display of evolutionary advantage. The naturest thing there is. Yes. Everything in nature would use guns, Zack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go with this one. Do you mean to say that this photograph has been digitally manipulated by Photoshop and is not true to reality? What? No, I would never, and I can prove it. I don't even know how to use Photoshop. Explain once again that it's not Photoshop because it's literally just a drawing done with crayons. But, friend Vicky, can a photograph not be made of crayons? You explain that no, it can't. And this is not the first time that I have been deceived. No kidding. Could this mean other photographs on this chart of animals exhibiting bad behavior might also be crayon drawings, which are not photographs at all?
Nope.
Nope, all super legitimate, and you should do no follow-up. What about this Tapir committing tax fraud in order to survive the lean times of the financial recession?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
This wild boar engaging in light treason to forage for food. This coyote using worrisome amount of dynamite to catch a roadrunner. Okay.
Yep.
My updated scan indicates that none of these are photographs, and perhaps you should have been using the circle of life to justify your own desire to do bad things.
I'm going back to camp.
Nuh-uh, I'm off to find some real animals with guns on them, and I'll prove it. I'll be back.
I need to recharge.
If he returns with an innocent animal taped to a gun, will you help me identify it as a forgery? I promise that you will, and the two of you spend the rest of the evening learning more about nature. The nature of falling in love at summer camp, that is. Heart.
Wonderful. Everybody choose movie. Saving Private Ryan.
The Matrix.
All right.
Player orders decided based on the likelihood that Coco would survive in said movie's universe.
Well,
Well,
we can look at this one of two ways. We can look at this at the way of, you know, it's always a toss-up, like, between surviving a war and all that. However, in the universe of that movie, we could also say it's technically extremely likely because I'm still actually surviving in the real universe for which is depicted in the movie. Because the entire movie is not just one set point in time.
yeah. For those perhaps watching, Saving Private Ryan is a World War II movie.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Whereas The Matrix is a, not. Based in real historical. It's very much a fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You get that.
Oh, man.
So many choices.
So, two things. One, I did speech and debate in high school.
Mm-hmm.
It sometimes crops back up. But, two, I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I'll be back.
Yeah. I like the music in this game. Just put on some chapstick. Yeah, for anybody watching, I'm going to be ending this stream at the end of the run. Just so we're aware. But it's always good to hang out and have fun until then. This music's so chill.
Alright, back.
Welcome back.
Ow.
Just chilling out to the music in the game.
Yeah. Alright. More fun. God damn it. That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to get fun while camping with your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What? That's it? Then why hasn't it worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan.
What the hell?
After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
Such big stats.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200... Yeah, 200 million rupees on these greaves. Wow. glug 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 glug. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Coco, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. That's where I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Coco. I've searched for many moons to deliver.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You got an important message for us, life or death, blah blah blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Ravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Good ass stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit. Hold everything. I just realized why I recognize the messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for the new bagel place that's opening up around here.
Bagels.
Then, if he's an actor, then that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Ravi, that scroll's a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. Ugh. No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for bagel store. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Licker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons. Oh, Dungeon Liker. Sorry. I thought it said Dungeon Licker. Which is an equal fucking slight, you know?
Yeah.
You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons. I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch.
Zach, is that just you?
God damn it. God damn it.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Oh, hell yeah, you been waiting for Hex and Ravi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Hex is right, I found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead and he's defo an actor. Or Ravi's right, that's no actor. I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Man. Fucking is this just you? Fuck you.
I've heard you hurl insults like that in video games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Well, I worked with Adam, right? And Megan and them. Literally, we were talking. You know how when I can't think of someone's name, I say like what's her fuck or what's his fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like all the time.
Yeah.
Apparently, that is something that Adam had told Megan before.
Uh-huh.
And they started laughing the one time. Until they said, you know, Adam said you said that all the time, and I didn't believe him. But you really do use it. And I was like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do that shit too, so.
So, I don't know if this is actually a choice on who to support.
I mean,
or if this is a right or wrong situation. You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
Because I have a natural... And part of me is like, wait, is this a secret ending path? And I don't want to be dissuaded from it,
Yeah.
but I also kind of just want to back up Aravi.
Yeah.
Aravi's right. Coco, I think that Messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw. Fuck yeah, Coco, let's hurl this corpse into the sea. Ravi's very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are. Am I right? Psych, the ocean can eat my ass.
Jesus.
Shut up, Hex. Okay, Coco, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason, it's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Arafi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean. Yes. Okay, Coco, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl. You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water. It makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about and high-five each other. See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shot, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow the scroll to the northern woods. Fuck yeah, and you're coming too, Coco. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Today will be a fantastic day.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't even realize, how much those two talk sounds like shit I would just say.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They go to the woods searching for edible wildflowers to make delicious wildflower soup. Heard some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. We decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. Fantastic. Wonderful. It's like Skyrim. It's like, oh, hey, what chemical properties does this have? Let me eat it and find out.
Yep.
Like, what does this giant's toe do? I don't know. Gonna eat it. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach, and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice. I guess plus 2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever.
So it's every flower.
It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculester is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents.
Plants are lovely and important.
You see, friend Vicky, I did not want my succulents to feel left out for the camp spirit, so I've been making each of them tiny. Camp Spooky appropriate outfits. Great. Each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash, with even tinier scout badges, and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist. Calculator is so adorable when he talks about his plants, you can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks. Well, why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. What the fuck?
I think that might actually be racist in this instance.
Yeah, that's racist in this instance, okay? Jesus. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics, it's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp. And yet here you all are on your phones. You explain that Calculator is not in fact a phone, but rather a sentient being and in fact a fellow camper under her charge. Friend Vicky is right. Friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, you and I have interacted multiple times. That's what students and their phones always say to try to justify their technology addition and neglect their real-world responsibility.
Oh my god.
You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all screens from you until you kick the nasty habit. Quick as a flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculator and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Help, I'm being kidnapped. No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. That's to do with whether I consider you a person or not. Yeah, she's being fucking racist. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Rescue me, friend Vicky. Rescue me from friend camp director Miss Weaving, who is not being a good friend at all right now. You can't let Calculator be kidnapped, computer napped, confiscated, whatever. You can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince camp director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculator is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one of the classmates with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her. Show her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog. Huh. Show her you're addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months. Huh. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to pick here. That's huh. I think I'm gonna pick the Garfield one. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, nope, that didn't work. You pull out your cell phone and access your old Tumblr. You have 10, but you specifically access the Garfield one. This appears to be a link to a 40-page document explaining your belief that Garfield was murdered 10 years ago and replaced with a look-alike cat. Yes.
Oh my God.
You explain that this is the abridged version containing approximately 20% of your total findings on the matter. One part hazards that this new cat's actually allergic to lasagna, and all recent depictions of lasagna are cleverly disguised meatloaf, indistinguishable from lasagna. But if it is indistinguishable from lasagna, how could you know it's not lasagna? You take out a Garfield comic clipped from the newspaper and demonstrate exactly how you know, by licking it. You pull out another Garfield strip from a different era and encourage her to lick each lasagna and see if she can't tell for herself that they are completely different. Camp Director Miss Weaving declines, like a fool who is too afraid to see the truth which is right in front of her. Instead, she moves on to her next blog post. This is a vast, sprawling, multicolored chart claiming to offer
Inextricable.
yes, inextricable proof that Garfield and Naruto take place in the same universe. Oh, I don't care. I'm happy I fucking picked this one. It's fucking dumb, and I love this. Oh, your eyes lit.
Fucking magic.
Your eyes light up as you explain the deeper meaning behind each color choice and how even the font choices add a layer to the story, but Miss Weaving talks right over you. This one, simply entitled Hidden Symbology in Garfield, is the innocent comic strip the way the powerful cult known as the Grand Orange Lodge secretly communicates with the adepts worldwide to fulfill their agenda of erasing the day Monday from the calendars. Yes, your pièce de resistance. You dive into the intricacies, details of the conspiracy, which touch on everything from the back of the dollar bill to the melting point of steel beams. Oh my god. No.
Holy shit.
No.
The fuck?
No. That's not okay. Jesus Christ. I went from, like, Garfield to Alex Jones.
You fuck. Oh my god.
Oh.
You were a full-on Garfield truther.
Garfield's turning the frogs gay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Alright, Camper Vicky, I've heard more than enough. This is far more disturbing than even I could have anticipated. I thought that taking away your robot would be enough, but clearly you need far more than a simple confiscation of your friend can provide.
I'm disappointed.
Also, I am now uncertain as to whether or not I even am friend. I am friend Vicky's friend. Based on the depth of her obsession, I estimate a high probability that friend Vicky only befriended me so as to use my servers to research the Garfield conspiracy. Is this true? Is this why you befriended Mr. Hewlett-Packard? You start to protest. But you've hurt Calculator enough for one day. You can't bear to add insult to injury by lying on top of it all. Instead, you rush into an explanation about how it may have started that way. That at first you only saw him as a means to an end, and the end was the Garfield theories. But the more you got to know and love him, the more that changed, and now you genuinely love him for him. I'm sorry, unfriend Vicky. Aww. But the trust has been broken. It is too late. It looks like camp director Miss Weaving didn't need to confiscate the calculator from you after all. You did it all on your own. Oh man.
That was fucking mental.
It was. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit. Oh.
I
fucking love this game.
That took a 90-degree turn.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Garfield. I was like, oh, so it's crazy, kind of like how, like, my Fallout 76 theories are. I mean, I'm not the only one that shares them, but, like, how everything is, controlled by, like, an elder god. Yeah. Oh.
No. It goes
No.
worse.
Yeah, that got a lot worse. Oh, shit. Alright, Zack, choose a movie.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Alright.
Decided based on which movie cast would survive the longest on a deserted island together. Huh. Well. I don't know.
I guess it all depends on if they listen to Kurt Russell or not. Because, you know, he would... At least his character in that movie, he would, like, try and, like, you know, be, like, the leader and shit.
Well, I'm taking this as cast, right? So, like, actors and actresses and everybody that, like...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, movie cast. Oh, yeah, Kurt Russell. Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, Kurt Russell is definitely, like... Like, I don't know how much, actual...
But, like, the entire cast together, like, how long would they survive on a desert island together? Because, like, there's a lot of people that are in Fantastic Mr. Fox. There's a lot of people that are in Big Trouble in Little China. I don't know. I feel like that's just a toss-up. There's no way to really know that.
It's not like any of them are, like, well-known, like, for being, like, super into, like, outdoorsy shit.
No.
Zap! Zap!
I'll go up to the lake this time.
Alright.
Actually. Yeah. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You can buy many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. Okay. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float in the water. Decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun. Or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's monster. Just building the horror you've created gives you +2 fun. You take a break from the tomfoolery and spend a few quiet moments with Calculista romantically pursuing some spreadsheets.
Plants are lovely and important.
And this friend Vicky is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short, quote, lifetime. Look, here's a buckaroo bonsai. There is Robert Planterson.
Oh my god.
And here is an entry for Jennifer Lawrence. Oh dear. According to the spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer. Her feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range. But look here. Declaration directs your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development. 13.5. Statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find the time to take her into the woods and be mentored by an older, wiser plant. Perhaps a Dutch elm. Oh god, it's him again. Better
Yeah.
make that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for very much longer. Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter. But if I didn't laugh, how would you know I was an evil CEO?
Mr. Pop is the name, building shopping malls the game.
Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Pappas is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. The game which I intend to play here, at Camp Spooky, by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall. I do not understand. What leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall? What are your site selection criteria?
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider 3 things. Acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get where I am today by settling for just a few.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, according to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to the superior logic. What can I do? Oh no, if Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross. There's only one way out. We've got to suggest a shopping mall location that would upset even more youth than building it here. According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1980s. Kids hate when you take away their video games. Build a shopping mall in Fortnite. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, I don't even know. Those are both pretty solid answers. I like them. I'm gonna have to go with Fortnite, though. That's just too fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the way you think.
that was the right answer. That's brilliant. We'll meet the kids where they are, in their video games. I must caution you, friend Mr. Pappas, gamers are a notoriously combative bunch. You do not wish to upset them. Good, I feed on impotent anger. Literally, I'm a magical creature who eats bad feelings, and that's my kink. Oh my god.
Yep.
Besides, we may be building a mall in Fortnite, but it'll still be the same game kids love. Sure, we'll need to replace shooting with shopping and building with Orange Julius's. But the fundamental gameplay experience remains the same. Constantly paying money to a faceless corporation?
Now we're talking.
No. Constantly paying money to a faceless corporation along with all of your friends. Oh man. Fortnite was basically an average shopping mall already, but the CEO's not-so-subtle changes push people over the edge.
Yeah.
Rebelling against the new Cinnabon graphics engine. which renders all character models as delicious swirls of cinnamon goodness. Players flee the game in droves. Huh. That sounds familiar, don't it?
Yep.
Well, what are they going to do? Go outside? Hell no. They look for other games to play instead, specifically narrative-driven comedy dating sims. It's really funny because we were playing Fortnite earlier.
Yep.
Like, for anybody watching, we were literally playing Fortnite for a few matches just before this fucking stream. Oh, man. God. It's hilarious. This has been huge for the developers of Monster Camp, who asked me to thank you for your efforts giving you +2 fun. Oh, man. You know what? Everybody that works at Monster Camp, I fucking love you. Oh, that is too goddamn good. Oh.
The day Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels.
Well, that just made me choke on my coffee.
You.
My God. Oh, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity.
Jesus.
3 hours later, you're out adventuring with Arabi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from the messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed.
Ooh, yeah.
Whoa. I once rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks. A scroll appeared. Sorry. Damn, this is some dope-ass guerrilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps. Yeah, bagels and locks.
Shut up, Hex!
Last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh, you'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north, the ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some super sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Bagel.
Totes, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross, but also yeah. We should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short-range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapons stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pick enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples just in case I need a quick +5 health. And I need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini boss is going to be weak against a Iridium core. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, Aravi. Hoarders, my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Oh, I know, I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that, so I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're gonna be fighting surviving that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where'd you learn how to share? The toilet school? Aravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Aravi's last precious inventory slot? Hex, the axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield.
So
Oh,
I'm wondering
man.
if that's a golden axe reference.
Perhaps. It's hard to say which one will give you points for what, man.
Yeah. I feel like the top one's just siding with her, so...
Yeah. Yep, so fun. Bullshit, Coco. You're making up dumb lie, trick me, and impress Aravi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, he is right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread-slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. Throw that bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Whatevs. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Bagel yeet. The bagel flies through the air and Aravi slices through it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand and the other lands in your hand. Toasty. Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel-eating accessory. Yep, didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was made out of bread. Right, Coco? Thanks. I really want to test out this bad boy. When we get to Dungeon, I'll slaughter Goblin, Your Honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The Ring of Sustenance awaits.
Wonderful.
Yep. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Oh man, Wannabe by the Spice Girls.
Wow. Dragula by Rob Zombie.
Alright. Player decide based on which song is most likely a form of government mind control in disguise. Start debating now. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Rob Zombie. No, I don't think so.
Do we have cushions for the logs, or...?
Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Like... Yeah, no, it's gonna be the Spice Girls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great. You've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes for someone to pass you the marshmallow bag. You finally get up and realize who's hogging it. Fuck you, LeVay. You know I'm the best at making s'mores. I'm better than you at everything I do, and also I'm better than everyone at everything, period. Yeah, Ravi, cool, we get it. You like winning at stuff, and that's your whole character, whatever. But unlike you, I have some depth now, which means I'm not just better than you at catching these marshmallows on fire because I'm an edgy pyromaniac. It's also because I have fucking anger issues, and losing at this would really piss me off. Aren't they the cutest, Coco? Yeah, I'm talking to you, broski. I know why you're here. You want to get a taste of someone's delicious forbidden marshmallow, right? You should try judging their s'more making contests for a bit. I've been doing it for the past half an hour, but I keep forgetting to give them criteria. I think I just like eating free s'mores. Yeah, that's one thing Damien and I can probably agree on. Hex's judging so far has been total crap.
That's crazy enough to work!
But now that Coco's here, he can judge the s'more contest. Everyone knows that Coco is completely unbiased and has no ulterior motives for trying to impress you or me with his judgment. Now it's both real, you definitely already knew who you're going to give the win to, even if these are objectively the two worst s'mores you've ever eaten. Hey, you came to camp to smooch, not to eat, so what bullshit criteria are you going to use to get closer to that whole kissing your crush thing? Damien s'mores perfect, at least for anyone who's looking to eat a s'more reduced to a charred piece of coal. Who cares about edibility anyway? A Ravi's s'more was the best. Because she poisoned it apparently, and chefs say seasoning is the key to good choking. I don't know.
Cooking.
Oh, good cooking. All right.
I mean, poison would probably lead to a little bit of choking, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Well, obviously you need to pick a Ravi if you're going for it.
Yeah, but to me, this could either be genuine or a backhanded compliment.
Hmm.
You see what I mean?
I get you.
The
But
Damien one could easily be for Damien or Aravi, and the Aravi one could be for Aravi or Damien. Because isn't it a dig to call it a piece of coal and a dig to say that she poisoned it?
yeah,
Even if you're, like, siding with them?
I get what you're saying.
It's either I'm either overthinking this or I'm thinking this just the right amount.
I think you're overthinking it. That's me.
Alright.
Huh?
Yep. Alright, I was overthinking it.
I did get where you're coming from, though.
Yeah, Huh. You know?
Mm-hmm.
What? I can't believe that you would poison your s'more
Yeah.
too. Wait, seriously? You both poisoned your s'mores? I just thought that weird flavor was kombucha.
Huh?
Oh. Why do you think we put kombucha on a s'more? I don't know, you guys are Gen Zoomers. I figured you put kombucha on everything.
Out of here.
Wait, how'd you get your poison to taste like kombucha? Let me try your
Hmm?
s'more. Wow, I hate to admit it, Ravi, but this poisoning technique is actually incredible. You somehow managed to bring out the natural spiciness of the arsenic marshmallow without charring it to the core.
Get
How do you pull it
good.
off? Well, for starters, I didn't char my marshmallow to the core, you stupid. But, thanks. Usually when I poison Damien's food, I just slather it with vampire bat venom and call it a day. But since Coco's gonna eat it, I wanted it to taste better than that, because I hate him less than I hate you. So I wouldn't usually admit something so vulnerable like that. It's probably just because I'm passing out from the
Whoa,
poison.
you carried this
Yeah, I also
one.
had to try the s'more to make sure it tasted good, obviously, but don't worry, Coco. I'm, like, mostly immune to this stuff. Turns out none of you are immune enough to not faint from the poison s'mores. Coach pumps everyone's stomachs tomorrow morning. He's pretty used to doing that after seeing you guys poison yourselves a ridiculous amount of times. But can you believe it? Ravi gave you an artisanal poisoning. She must really like you.
I aced this.
Wonderful. It's just fantastic.
Yep.
I don't even know if I want to keep going for Calculaster because I fucked up pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, you can either use this chance to swap to Milo or go for Joy.
Yeah.
So you're just shit talking me from off, man.
I could. Yeah, I'm gonna try and swap the Joy.
Alright.
Because after that, I really don't think I should talk to Calculaster. That was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Sit down between a classic Dahlia x-Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intense and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals if it would shut her up.
The Coven is here to save the day.
Come on, Joy, I'd be a great addition to the Coven. I've already memorized all your moves, your favorite catchphrases. Even bought the limited edition of Kwai Third Hope phone case off eBay. What more do I need to do? How about be a witch, or having even slightest bit of foresight to subtlety to your plans? I can be subtle. Look at me. I'm being subtle right now. Watch as I inconspicuously nudge you towards inviting me into the Coven.
Oh, man.
Now please let me into the Coven. I want this so badly.
Enough of this.
We don't need a fourth member. 3 is the number of the triple goddess, which is not a force that can be broken. Also, we'll need to have 3 main character slots available. If we open a fourth network, will be forced to establish a union.
So muscular!
Well, I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I could be your body double for the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already.
Not happening.
No. Oh, come on, look, I already have a Joy wig that I can wear. Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
Is that real hair?
Have no fear.
Hell yeah, I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could be prepared for this exact situation, which should show you just how committed I am to the coven. Joy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed, but God, Dahlia's just so cute when she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know she's not going to drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer. But which of them do you want your answer to appeal to the most? You can be a coven sleeper agent, so go sleep and we'll let you know when you're needed.
Ouch.
Cohen's last session was too grim. This season we need more sex appeal. You can be the irresistible blue seductress who distracts the villains. I don't want to say the top one. That's fucking mean.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is. I wouldn't be that mean to Dahlia. God. I would literally look at her and be like, honey, look, she said no. Respect the boundary.
I told Adam about the, well, I was texting him, I don't know when he'll be awake, but I texted him about the Garfield thing.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking wild.
I mean, you know which answer's gonna do what.
Yeah, I do. But that's mean, and I don't want to say it. Yeah. Click. Wait, how does me sleeping help the Coven with an intense battle sequence or a tender emotional conversation that builds character relationships and raises the stakes for the overall season arc?
Not half bad.
No, trust me. Vicky is, like, so right about this. The role of Coven Sleeper Agent is very serious and definitely totally essential to our cause. Oh, well, in that case, count me in. I'll sleep like no man, woman, or non-binary badass has ever slept before.
Ugh.
Yeah, cool, you do that. Okay, now let's talk strategy. Should I go silent mode or full-on snoring? Do you have any advice for the best pose for maximum results? Blankets or no blankets, or should I sleep with one foot outside of the blankets in case I get too hot? You do whatever you think is best. I trust you as long as you can start, like, right away.
I will be back.
Of course, anything for my fearless leader. I'll go back to my tent and start now.
Impressive.
Phew. Thanks, Vicky. You're a lifesaver.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
You know, the Coven itself may not necessarily need a new member, but I could always use someone to help me beat off rabid fangirls. But, you know, only if that interests you. Hell yeah, it does. You enjoy an amazing alone time with Joy, discussing your favorite Coven episodes, and the best strategies on how to keep annoying fans at bay. So romantic.
Alright, Juan. That weekend, do you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan? Well, you know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought of people yet. Got that. Hey, who am I judge? I want to take a look at this one.
Juan, the magical Latino cat.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it?
Quote, protein shake. Phone, what the fuck are you doing right now? What?
Oh god, I got the redacted.
Huh. My phone's fucking up. I don't know what's going on. Hold on.
Yep.
Hello? Phone? Can I... Shit, what's happening? Like, my screen went black, and then, like, my phone locked, and it wasn't, like, letting me into it.
The fuck?
Yeah, like, I got it sitting open on the fucking Twitch app. There's nothing else going on my phone.
Your phone was like, kill me.
I just looked over at it and like screen went black, and then I was like, okay, click lock screen, click unlock, and then it wouldn't let me put in my fucking pin.
Oh my God.
I don't know what happened. It was weird. All right, we're good now though. Yeah, I know what the bargain does. So we're gonna go mystery box.
Yep, yeah. Adam said, oh god, LMAO.
The full moon.
Cool. Oh my god, it's going to remove my eyes.
You sure?
The redacted, yeah.
The full moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you need to take sips from it carefully. It'll open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight, and its power will shower you, or shower all your stats, even if it's just a bit. Oh, neat.
Time to go.
Oh. The hell? Game? There we go. The redacted has some weird powerful properties that stop anyone from being capable of actually using its real name. I think by drinking it, you've absorbed some of its properties. So I guess you're redacted from now on. So mysterious. Son of a bitch!
Hey, at least you're not dumpster fire.
But why did that happen on the first turn 2 fucking times in a row? Oh my god.
When people just say your name, it just comes out as static, or like beeping, or like, you know, random noises, sounds.
Yeah.
God, I wish I had a soundboard. So that way, every time somebody said your name, I could play a sound.
Yeah. Alright.
Celebrity, huh?
Yep. I'm gonna flip a coin for one of the two I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Alright, I have my answer. John Oliver.
Okay. I'm gonna say it just because it kind of came up earlier. I wouldn't call him a celebrity, though. But people know who he is. I'm saying Alex Jones.
Oh, God. So, based on how many scout badges you think that celebrity would have, man. Yeah.
It's a hard one, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like John would be pretty, diligent.
Yeah.
In that response. And Alex Jones might just, I don't know, get pissed, call the scoutmaster, whatever, a cuck, and go and bitch about the water being poisoned to the rest of the campers.
Yep, I could see that. Saying that the scouts is all just some giant conspiracy.
Yeah. And something dangerous homophobia.
The scouts are turning the scouts gay.
Oh my god. It's... Holy shit. Legit, I can't remember what one it was, but on one of John Oliver's things, he said something was as good an idea as gay conversion camps, right? Or like the Pray the Gay Away type shit, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, alright, we're just gonna take a bunch of these boys. It's like, alright, boys are gonna be living in close quarters with each other. It's wrestling in the afternoon, running in the evening, and at night we'll all go swimming. You know? And it's just like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm going to send my daughter to an all-girls school. How's that going to turn out for you?
Yeah. Or, man, I again, with those, like, Pray the Gay Away camps, it's like, oh yeah, cool. So you're going to surround them with more kids like them that they would be attracted to.
Yeah. The amount of, like, stories that have come out, like, later on, they're like, oh yeah, we were sent to those. And then, oh look, we're in a relationship.
Yeah.
Huh. It's like, oh, so what you're telling me is you got shitty parents, but at least you found love.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'm going with you on this one.
Yeah. And I'm going with random.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Alright.
Yay!
All my shit's pretty even, mostly.
Yeah, because you fucking...
Got a fun drink, yeah. I'll go to the manor. I didn't do that a whole lot last time. Oh, wait, manor's fun, isn't it? No, it's boldness. Okay.
Fun is the, like...
Go to the haunted manor and gain some boldness since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win, and the demon has to give you +2 boldness. Fuck yeah. Cool, I sued a demon.
Hell yeah.
Later, you meet up with Calculaster, so you can use his body to detect spooky ghosts. Man, that just feels even worse now. After the last thing, it feels bad. Now I'm just using him. This sucks.
No, now you're just literally objectifying him.
At first, I was skeptical of your scheme to use, brackets, my hot little electrical chassis as an EMF ghost detector. Oh my god.
Is this what people
That's double layered objectification.
I know. But now I find that is quite enjoyable. The electrical disturbances emitted by ghosts affect my circuitry much like I imagine your organic drugs do. I am giddy. Jesus Christ, I'm getting Calculaster high.
Oh god.
It's even worse. It's just evolving. Hold on, I have detected a rather strong ghost signal. It appears that this one is not even attempting to avoid discovery.
Hey, boo!
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Polly, did someone say drugs? Of course. Oh, God, I love her. She's great.
I know she's one of the romanceable options in 3.
Oh. Yes, it was me. Hello, friend Polly.
I'm also here.
Of course he's here. The two founding members of Prank Masters, together here in the same place at the same time? What an innocent coincidence. Yeah, that's what it is. Fun, non-suspicious coincidence. Really? I thought you said we were here to prank calculators. We're here to prank calculators by using them to spell words like boobs and LOL. But now that we've met you, there's something you should know. Calculator, I'm pregnant, and you're the father. That's not a fun joke. You don't do that to people. You don't do that. It's not okay.
Hooray!
I'm also pregnant, and you're also the father. Scott, come on, you're gonna blow it.
Ah!
Blow what? I just like to participate. Interesting. My two most mischievous friends have just simultaneously informed me that they are both pregnant with my children. Thus it seems I have no choice but to believe them. Uncritically. For you see, we are friends, and friends never lie to one another. Ergo, I am going to be a double father. Engaging behavioral template, responsible parental figure, shutting down childish subroutines such as have fun and find summer romance. No, this will seriously harm your chances of getting your Robone on with Calculaster this summer. You've got to find a way to defuse the situation, but how? Jesus Christ. The problem is clearly inadequate sex ed. Give calculus a talk about the birds and the microprocessors, and he'll figure out what's really going on. Just because a child is not yours / imaginary doesn't mean that they don't deserve love. Show calculus that you'll always be there to help him raise his fake offspring. Bruh.
I know, Rick.
Shit, I don't know. We're gonna go with the birds and the microprocessors thing. We're gonna give calculus inadequate sex ed. Nope. Luckily, robot / monster reproduction is one of your primary areas of fanfic writing, expertise. You give a detailed talk with lots of diagrams and suggestive hand movements. When you're finished, however, calculus fails to have the expected revelation. You can tell because the light bulb he was holding over his head doesn't light up. I appreciate your enthusiasm and rigorous attention to detail, Vicky, but your explanation has only made me more worried. What's he talking about? The only way he should be worried now is if he'd actually had sex with one of them. Calculus and Polly are totally incompatible, and Scott... Oh no. Yes, it's true. Scott and I did perform sexual intercourse. Huh. It was at a recent LAN party. You know, the one everyone at camp was invited to except for you. Ouch. You didn't know about it. No, that kind of makes sense, considering. It was quite a wild time. Everybody was sharing USB sticks and no one was using protection. In retrospect, it was quite irresponsible behavior.
What?
I agree. Quick question though, Cal. What's the definition of almost every word you just said?
Back to basics.
No time to explain, Scott. We have a future to plan. Also, there are 20 to 25 esports players who I should probably contact. We may have hot swap some peripherals. Hooray, I'm going to have a baby. If it's a boy, I'll name it Sports. And if it's a girl, I'll name her Sports. Wait, Sports is a good boy's name too.
Thanks, Scotty.
Wow, Scott, way to save the prank after all. Way to commit to your impending fatherhood like a total real parent. Scott and Calculus begin discussing the color they'll paint the baby sports room. You're too dejected to interrupt. Why didn't anyone invite you to that sexy LAN party?
So many choices.
Well, that was a thing.
Yeah, it sure fucking was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, fucking Camp Dome. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of tail tag battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. You're sure that this is the end? Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck tail tag. You've lived a good life. You think next to you is Camp Rival Camp member shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die? Redacted. They saw, why couldn't Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm. You meet a Ravi and Hex afterwards for some, quote, yoga, unquote, and are shocked to discover that it is actually yoga. Namaste, redacted. I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed. Did you know it involves breathing? How exotic. At first I was pissed at Hex for making me do this, but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed my head will explode.
Someone say sausages?
Did someone say sausages?
Well,
No,
it's okay,
nobody said sausages.
Scott.
It's okay, Scott. One of these days someone will have said sausages and they'll be sorry. Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing? You're doing yoga. I even found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward
We're
Facing
yoga
Dog.
masters.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters with an S. Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time? Yep, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time, and for no other reason. We discovered yoga a while back, and we found it kinda underwhelming. But we stuck with it and made it better, and now we can probably say that we're best yogists in the world. Psst, Polly, I think it's yogazoids.
Yogazoids.
Yogazoids. Yeah. Come on, there's no way you guys are yoga experts. You're right, because we're yoga masters, duh, and no one's ever gonna beat our yoga high score. High score, you say?
Yeah.
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
Maybe this mission was
No.
too high level for you.
Nothing is unbeatable. I just need the right strategy, but what is it? Yoga pants are all well and good, but to be a true yogazoid, you need a set of legendary yoga armor. The key to yoga is the sequence of poses, specifically up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, right dog, B dog, A dog, start.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I hate this.
Oh,
God, why do I get all these fucking crazy ass, like, insane fucking choices
I don't know, Zack.
that are, like, so hard to tell? So hard to read.
Yeah, both of that's it's pretty hard. I wouldn't know. I don't have any idea.
Yeah. You know what? Because neither of us are yogazoids.
Yeah. I'm not mistaken, that's like the Konami card, right?
The Konami code, yeah.
Yeah.
Up, down, left, right, BA, start.
Mhm.
Fun fact, it was also in the Wreck-It Ralph movie. First one. Yeah. You saw that one, right?
Yeah, I just don't remember. God.
Yeah, when King Candy goes into the, when he goes into the vault,
Oh, yeah.
it's the lock code.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Fuck, I don't know.
Well, redacted. You must choose something.
Yeah. I feel like both of these can just be not so creative. You know,
Mhm.
that's like the worst part about it.
Yeah. I mean, the worst part is both sound like it's gonna work for her. You know,
Yeah.
because like, obviously, Konami code, video game reference. Then, oh, well, legendary yoga armor because she's constantly like, oh, I'm going on a quest.
Yeah. It makes me want to choose the top one, but every time I've chosen the top one thus far, it's been wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, just
Just do it, Zack.
Oh, a critical hit.
Oh my god. Fuck. Alright. Aha, an exploit. I try not to use them too much, but luckily I already decided today was cheat day. Let's do it. Ravi rapidly cycles through the moves you described, so it looks like humping, which you're into. And select. Oh my gods, I feel amazing. Who knew a series of repetitive pelvic movements could feel this good?
Yeah.
Plus, I just unlocked Nirvana, the original God mode. Whoa, cool. Does it smell like Teen Spirit? God damn it.
Power up.
Jesus Christ.
No, it smells like ultimate power. Check out my stats. Flexibility, Infinity. Core strength, Infinity. Relaxation, Infinity plus Infinity. For having achieved unlimited relaxation, you don't seem to be using very much of it. Of course I'm not. What if I need it later for a boss fight or something?
Level up, loser.
Anyway, it looks like the Yuga high score belongs to me. Now, isn't that Polly? What? Oh, there is no high score. Yuga points aren't real, and honestly, I just ate a whole handful of motherwort, so I'm not sure. So I'm not sure you are either.
Bye, loser.
Wow, Polly, I didn't take you for such a sore loser. Don't worry, I'll keep that high score nice and warm for you. Oh no, Polly, are you sore? Did you lose? You need an Epsom salt bath right away. Here, I'll carry you. No, Scott, stop. I'm still so high. Help me. Yep. Scott very helpfully carries Polly away, leaving you and Ravi to cherish her
Do
new
you
high
wanna
score.
Be my support?
Thanks for the cheat code, Thanks for the cheat code, redacted. I'm gonna do it all the time now. Maybe we could even try some partner yoga sometime? Hey, you're game for any kind of tandem hip movements, as long as they're with Rafi. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Zack likes playing the support class.
Yep.
Song, huh?
Oh my god, a song?
I got one.
Let me think for just a second.
Yeah.
Alright, I got one. You go first.
Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Alright, cool. So we both went with something trolly. Caramel Dance and the Speed Cake remix.
Okay.
Yeah. Players decide based on how bad of an idea it would be to send the song to Alien as an introduction to human race. Start debating now. Both of those are pretty fucking poor.
Yeah. I really think the Rickroll would be fucking classic, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I really do. Like, that's just, like, an epitome of, like, fucking, you know, Earth
Wherever
meme.
I go, hijinks ensue.
Yeah.
Like, the Rickroll. Like, oh, man. Ah, jeez. That day during merciless trials at Camp Dome, the team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Jesus Christ. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised of sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyways? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. Oh, Jesus Christ. This fact really messes with the enemy team's head, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. It's fucked
you
up.
won by purely giving bees an existential crisis. A severe existential crisis.
Oh my god. It's fucked up. This entire run for me has been just really fucked up. Like, Vicky's fucked up. There's something severely wrong with Vicky.
Oh my god.
And it's not her being a Frankenstein. Oh. You're hanging out with Calculus, you're Damien and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Oh, uh-huh.
Okay, so... that almost looks like that Irby you had on stream earlier, but also the commander located part kind of reminds me of that, you know that weird fucking robot from RoboCop 2?
Yeah.
The bipedal one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a mix of that Irby and the bipedal robot from RoboCop 2.
Yeah. Commander located. Fucking, it's just my Irby, just shows up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Rob a sandwich store and bring me one. He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach. Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself, and even processes the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I get it now. Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation. Damien, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, two identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
Silence, organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot. Plottiness.
My name is CP Ulysses.
CP Ulysses.
CP Ulysses.
I love that. That is fucking great. My name is CP Ulysses, pronouns they, them. I am here to pledge my service to Calculaster in the robot war. A robot war? Friend CP Ulysses? Against whom?
Kill all monster kind.
Jesus Christ. Against all monster kind, they are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean say befriended?
Initiating awkward face.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
If I had a heart, it would be beating.
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing, quote, super fun game, bracket, very legitimate, dot, virus, was not installed on your machine alone.
Destruction!
There are many of us, and we all share a trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
This just evolved into some really crazy shit, Zack.
Yeah. I kind of thought that your character being like, weird with that conspiracy theory was the most insane it was gonna get, but then it was like, no. What if, this fucking Irby robot motherfucker coming up to discuss the death of all organic life?
Yeah. Maybe my conspiracy theories weren't wrong. A plan, weakness. Well, we could maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness. This could get ugly real fast unless somebody says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness that they'll totally believe. Monsters are too resilient on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Or organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of that's bullshit. I'm gonna go with the high fives? Question mark? High-fiving. I appreciate the fact that it has a number in its name, clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Oh, bro.
To us, sorry bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents. You can high five us after.
Why?
Oh, I will, organics. I will. Yo, you giving out high fives over here?
Kill
Indeed, commencing high five protocol, activating atomic bicep. Let me demonstrate instead, friend CP Ulysses. I am the commander, after all. Nicholas gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lessons you've been giving him have really paid off. Ha, nice. You whisper into Polly's ear. Oh, I mean, ow. My whole organic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
Initiating smile protocol.
Completely.
Success!
Fantastic. Then I think we should all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
Yes, Commander.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today, we high-fived one camper. Tomorrow, all of monster kind.
I bid you farewell.
Yes, good, fun, goodbye. Well, that got rid of CP Ulysses for now. We have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Hell yeah.
That was something.
Yeah, it really was, wasn't it?
This game is nothing short of amazing when it's just like, oh hey, you want to see something come out of left field? Here you go.
Yeah. That day at the link, you start a Super Soaker fight that turns out all out war. Yep, got that. That's solely soaked. Plus fun. Yep. You've read that one before. You already knew Aravi was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah. But as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well. Why are all my battle axes +1 through +200 all out of order?
You got hexed.
I got bored while you were sleeping and arranged them by color. Ravi rolls her eyes and drops all the battle axes on the ground to be sorted later. Oh, here's that Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon. And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life. Miss Mishra, how dare you litter on the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky? Oh, I'm not littering, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for... You're telling me that all these items were in that one small bag? Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? That's not booze, that's my therapist. Then you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which it obviously is not, and I can prove it, let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. If it's Miss Geist's toilet wine again, I swear.
Listen to your inner self.
Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping me in a bottle, Aravi. Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother Salil's disappearance? So you didn't sneak booze in, you snuck a pet into camp. That's even worse. I'm confiscating it immediately. She's not a pet, she's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing you how calm and level-headed therapy has made me. I've been working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at. No, I'm slaying therapy. I'm going to prove it by redacted. How am I going to prove how good I am at therapy so Miss Weaving gives Miss Nora back? Gives Nora back, sorry, but still. You've done dream interpretation and therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. This may not be spooky out, but you can still ace a test, the ultimate test, the Rorschach test. Yeah, so remember the pocket therapist item?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, fairy in a bottle, but it's a pocket therapist.
We could all use one, I think.
Yep. Yeah, so... choices are a little rough.
Yeah.
Because it honestly...
That shit could go either way.
Yeah, it really fucking could. And I hate that it could. Although, I'm gonna try and think... I think it might be the first one because it feels like the second one wouldn't really lead to anything. Aside from maybe an awkward examination of what a Ravi thinks and potentially getting into like some weird Garfield conspiranoia.
Look, somebody out there is making robots trying to kill all of monster kind, so I don't know.
I'm still more worried about the conspiranoia. Personally.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah! Ooh, that's true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on. Well, Ravi, even though dreams can reveal what's on your subconscious mind, it's still important to confront the realities of day-to-day life. But now I'm going to use all that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated, so you see the therapy trap we said is finally going to be sprung. Therapy isn't a trap, Ravi. Okay, you guys, everyone listen to the dream I had, and I'm going to explain the dream I had, okay? Yes, everyone loves hearing about other people's dreams. This is a well-known fact. Okay. Once upon a time, the time was last night, I went to sleep and I had a dream, and this is the dream I had. I was walking through the woods, I got lost, which obviously indicates that in real life I'm definitely 100% sure what I'm doing, which is why my subconscious field needed a break from being so sure. A bear came out of the bushes and he offered me an ice cream cone. The ice cream was pink, which proves I don't have any unresolved issues with my brother's disappearance. The sprinkles on the ice cream cone turned into dolphins. They flew up into the sky and slammed through the clouds, meaning that I am badass destined to conquer the very stars. The bear invited me to croquet, but the mallets were actually the corpses of all my friends who had each been killed painfully in horrible ways as a result of my failures.
We are totally winning our lane.
Which shows I'm a healthy, well-adjusted person, and the therapy totally worked. You see, Camp Director Miss Weaving, this proves that Nora is my therapist and not my pet. I'm going to give you the fairy back just in the off-chance she is your therapist, because you clearly have a lot of issues to work through, Miss Mishra.
Take that, noob.
Shows how much she knows about dream analysis. A lot of issues to work through. Ridiculous, right, Nora? Right? Right, Nora? Right? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. Right, Nora?
I'm
Right.
Nora. Tell me about yourself.
Ravi, why do you think it's so important to feel like you're winning at therapy and cured of your issues? Therapy is a process in which I explain my awesome dreams. Let me tell you about the one I had with the woolly mammoths and Boo Paul's Drag Race.
Boo Paul's Drag Race.
Yeah. Nora dutifully listens to Ravi's dreams, including the part where she and Redacted got up to something she won't specify. Nice, you gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Everybody chooses a food. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Man, you know what? Fucking pizza rolls.
Hard candy.
Do you say hard candy or heart candy?
Hard candy.
Alright. Players decide best of which food would destroy prehistoric humans' digestive systems if brought back in time. Not even gonna pretend like there was a conversation to be had there.
Here, diabetes. Oh man, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and talk to Joy again.
Yeah.
You walk over to where Joy's relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy, but before you can sit down, Dolly appears with a laptop. Joy, thank goodness you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you.
Can't I read in peace?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm not busy at all with this book. I've been trying to finish since I got here, and I'm only page 15 because people keep interrupting. Yeah, great. Okay, I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important. Dahlia opens up the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient background with lots of text transitions, and it's titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquino. You see, Joy, it's my duty as a coven member.
You are not part of the coven!
She's not part of the coven. To always keep an eye on the coven's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's one of the benefits of having a member with a military background. No need to thank me. Don't worry, I won't.
Ugh, so weak.
Now let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed lots of the Coven's previous adventures, and they always rely on magic spell or an artifact saving the day at the last second.
What a plot twist.
Well, yeah, of course, it's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamicism. Yeah.
Dynamism.
Yeah, dynamism to the plot, to how the plot unfolds. My mouth is so dry right now.
Yep.
True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make a super spell / artifact that we can use in all situations. I suggest a magic bazooka.
Not happening.
I'm not doing that. Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black and purple color scheme down, but your outfits are all so different.
Make some space.
Therefore, I propose we put on a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something camo, and that will show off my rippling abs. A uniform? No way. Have you ever heard of expressing individuality? What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so. Joy is rolling her eyes so hard that you're worried she's going to have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end this argument. Jesus Christ. The Coven's power is based on the triple goddess. They always need to have 3 members, not 4, so it's a little mean, again. After much analysis, I've concluded that the Coven needs to be 80% more anime. Anime.
Yep.
Jeez.
Nice touch.
Yes, that's an excellent point, Vicky. It's something I've been saying for a very long time. Like, such a long fucking time, honestly. Alright, yeah, I totally understand. Rules are rules. So, who's gonna break the news to Hope?
Enough of this.
To Hope? We're not kicking Hope out the Coven. Nay, the world can't lose Hope.
Such a climax.
That's why every time Hope dies, we have to do this huge thing to bring her back, because Hope is the last thing you lose before ultimate destruction. I see. Well, it can't be you, Joy, because you're the cool, badass leader. Guilty as charged. And we can't lose Faith either. She's our level-headed voice of reason, and she's too good at making coffee for the team to give up. Yeah, it's true. Faith does make a mean cup of joe. Wait, so what do we do? If we can't lose Joy, Hope, or Faith, then who do we need to kick out?
Cough, cough.
Well?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
I don't know yet. Maybe since you have that whole military background thing, you can decide who's the least optimal and report back to me.
Okay, bye.
Okay, good idea. Thank you for entrusting this difficult task to me, Joy. I promise I won't let you down. What? Don't look at me like that. I just couldn't say it to her face. She looked so sincere and stuff. I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. In any case, thank you for helping me get rid of her, Vicky. You're a great ally to the Coven. Hell yeah, you are. Maybe Faith makes the best coffee, but you definitely make the best friend. Aww.
Tonight will be the night of the living dead.
Hell yeah.
Poor Dahlia. She just wants to be a part of it.
Yeah.
She needs a hug.
Yep. A hug that will surely break your spine. Alright. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans. Hey! Redacted. Come over here and do poetry with us. I want to be the worst at this. Yay, you found a shenanigan. You joined Milo, Hex, and Aravi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Aravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though. Milo's trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem.
Huh?
It's true, I'm really just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through Mad Steve the Poetic Word.
Up in the pipes.
Hey, I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least. Hold on, I have to open the window real quick.
Sure.
Huh?
Alright. Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Aravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to, quote, win, unquote, things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado Rod, don't tell me your dreams are dead, be your own dream, fruit.
Aesthetics on
There.
point.
That should be all the clarification you need, and I did it in haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit? Ugh, no you blockhead, it's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right, they're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my lace poem, Guacamole Emotions.
How tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Remember, Milo, you already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Aravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time, and it's not a competition, it's
Take
about
that,
the emotions.
sucker.
Crying is obviously a competition, so you can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo. Seems like your friends are having a poetry conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them to win that person's affection. There's a clear winner here, whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners, most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. I think the bottom one's for Ravi.
Yeah.
Right?
It's pretty obvious, yeah.
There we go. Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could have done. Holy shit, Aravi did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Aravi, how in Death's name did you just do that? Cheat codes, motherfucker, I win. I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round. Aravi goes on to write the little-known sequel of Beowulf titled Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
I want poetry!
Whatever, just be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason,
You're
winning.
trending, darling.
I'm sorry, Ravi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society. Suddenly, Ravi stops writing furiously and blinks a few times. Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats.
Got hexed.
This one's actually on me. What? Really? I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go as fast as the speed of light and also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I thought this would end that convo. And hey, I was right. Yeah, thanks for the win. I guess. My hands are super cramped now, though.
Do you want to be my
Redacted.
support?
Redacted. Do you think you can give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles? Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
Lewd hand holding.
Yep. Everybody, choose an animal.
Mm. Snail.
Jacob sheep.
A what?
Alright. Jacob sheep.
Oh.
Versus a snail. Alright. Player orders decide based on which animal would become most dangerous. if granted opposable thumbs. Start debating now. Oh.
Have you ever seen the meme of the snail that will forever hunt you? I'll give it thumbs.
Here's the thing. No, but I have seen the Pokemon Pyukumuku,
I don't know what
which
that is.
it is a sea slug. Let's see here. Let me grab an actual like official art for it because you can't fucking find anything official these days.
Honestly, I think sheep. Be
It
honest.
just stands up on hind legs and like cracks its knuckles.
Yeah.
Like takes off the hooves as if it were like gloves, and cracks its hands.
Just imagine sheep with hands. It's fucking terrifying. Like
Yeah, so I
human-like
sent
hands.
you. Yeah. So I sent you the image of Pyukumuku there on Discord.
Okay.
So mine, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Here, I'll be back. I'm gonna refill my drink.
I need the restroom anyway. Be right back, everyone. Oh. I am back. There we go. I'll just wait for Zack. Also saw the Pokemon he sent, and that thing's fucking cursed. Ugh. I'm getting tired, chat. Getting tired. Been up since yesterday. I got up at like 6:45, 7 o'clock p.m. yesterday, and it is noon right now. So yeah, I'm a little tired and sleepy, much eepy. And I've had 3 cups of coffee. So yeah, definitely going to be done at the end of this run, for sure. I'm also hungry again, even though I just ate before stream. Got to find something to snack on. I'll probably just make some ramen noodles when I get done with stream. I wonder if any pork ones left. I might. Because I bought beef and I bought chicken. I don't remember if I have any pork left. Ugh. Is Zack back? I heard him for like a second.
Oh, let's be odd. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh my god. Man.
You good?
Yeah. Fucking TLDR, just because I don't want to like say too much gross info on stream.
Huh.
But if anyone fucking, you know, destroys the bathroom, blocks the toilet, guess where my desk is? The wall right next to the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I think that should give you enough information to understand
Jeez.
how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah.
And
Well.
why I opened up my window and turned on my fucking ceiling fan.
Uh-huh. Man, I'm sorry, jeez.
I'm like about to crack open my my spray cologne too.
Ugh. You know, I feel like every time I'm streaming with you, something like absolutely ridiculously crazy happens on your end.
Yeah, no, this is just a regular occurrence for me.
Oh.
Especially when, you know, unfortunately, There is a family member that is regularly over that is, put it lightly, kind of has always struggled with a fear of pooping. So,
Oh,
yeah, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, yeah, I just made it smell like Drakkar Noir in here.
Oh.
It,
That's
Yeah.
one that my dad likes.
oh my god, I fucking love it. It smells so good.
There was a brand that he used to buy that is the same thing, but it's
Yep.
cheaper. It's called New York Nights. It smells exactly the same.
Weird.
Considerably cheaper. Like half the price.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't even sound that bad.
Mhm.
Because, I mean, it's like, so I'll put it like this, Drakkar Noir, it was $13 for the spray bottle, right?
Uh-huh.
And I've had that for like 3.5 years.
Yeah, he would buy like the big bottle, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then like he stumbled across the other brand because somebody bought it for him. He's like, these are the exact same thing, and this other one's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, man. Alright. Alright. So, one of these places...
when I still presented as male, my favorite was it was Antonio Banderas' Seduction in Black. That shit was fucking expensive.
I mean, yeah. Banderas.
It came in such a small fucking bottle too.
Yeah?
Tiny.
Right. As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. It turns out spirit inside of it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain +2 boldness. Wow.
Jeez.
After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi and check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. About a 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems a little off. What the hell? Looks like all the loot's been hung on the clothes hangers and arranged in shops. And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits. The troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries. Now that's more like it. Let's go. With flavor! He continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try pretzel prison located on floor
Level
B2.
up, loser.
Come on, this is dumber than specking a defense for a solo DPS build. I don't know, Ravi, these pretzel bites are pretty dope. I'd say we hear them out. These pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Ugh, who ruined this dungeon? I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle.
Mr. Pappas.
Great. The name's Mr. Pappas, CEO. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole on the ground to a prime investment opportunity. Of course. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off with the merchandise for free.
Next time, I won't have
Whatever,
any
the only
mercy.
business that belongs on dungeon is none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's get back to camp.
Oh, this will be a
Don't you
shopping
mean,
mall.
let's go back to mall? That's right, I've purchased Camp Spooky, I'm turning it into another shopping mall. After all, the employees at the shopping mall need somewhere to shop, don't you agree? You villain. I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
Shooting kids.
You fool, do you think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that. Damn, he's right, I can't be him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party. But Revi's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team-up. small business owners hate big business, gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Sneak out powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. Man.
Oh man, I'm thinking it's that bottom one, but
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the e-commerce one too.
yeah. If
Just,
you know, modern things are showing anything,
yeah.
the failing of malls.
This is impossible.
Yeah, there we go. We both
Yep.
thought the right one. The order of e-commerce, but they're nothing but a myth. Everyone knows e-commerce is totally disordered. Now they're completely real. I saw an episode of WoW Real Conspiracies. I just have no idea how to actually contact them. Oh, that's easy. You ask Aravi if she's ever read to the end of an e-newsletter. What? No, are you crazy? Those things are so long and boring. Only a fool would dare read them. That's what they want you to think, you tell her. You whip out your phone, show her the latest email from Business Networking for Restaurant Supply Enthusiasts mailing list. No, you can't. I won't. Fine, I'll do it. I will watch all of the Real House paint drying in Beverly Hills. This can't be any worse than that. Wait, unholy shit. Halfway through, it stops being a networking email, turns into a weird secret society induction email. So you've got an address. Let's go. One long fight to West Internet, Pennsylvania later.
It would be in Pennsylvania, wouldn't it?
Yeah. The one place nobody would dare think to look. Alright, we're here in this dank warehouse, just like the email said, so I don't see any e-commerce. Are you sure we're... dank warehouse? Yeah, that's like fucking 75% of the buildings in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Welcome, mortals, says a voice from the darkness, to the house of e-commerce. Forgive the darkness, we stopped using lights to cut electricity costs. It's cheaper to let our warehouse employees bump into walls every now and then. Oh, great scions of online retail, we have come to ask. Yes, we know all about you, Aravi. We have access to your entire search history. We'll happily dispose of that troublesome CEO for you. All you have to do is sign the terms and conditions.
Totally winning
That's
our
it.
way.
Hell, I signed you without looking at all the time. Sweet deal.
Over it.
Why am I so cursed all the time? Hex, help me, Hex. A demon stole my blood again, and it's totally not my fault. Girl, you're hopeless. Whatever, it totally works. The Lords of E-commerce destroyed the CEO's vile business with 2 precision-targeted ads. One for a signed poster from Space Jam, another for some limited edition Danny DeVito underwear. Little did Aravi know that the contract she signed would be for the start of your greatest adventure yet, but that's the story for another video game. In this one, you gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
Yeah, I think people will probably buy that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go to Cat. Fucking Scout HQ. And identify different animal tracks. Yeah, we've done this one. Bears, deer, tracks, different tracks, Sculptor, yeah. Meet Calculuster for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity, but his non-existent heart just isn't in it today. I'm sorry if I appear morose, friend Vicky, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful CPU Ulysses. I too wish that machines were afforded greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer. Except to the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could... Oh no. Here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper on my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice. You're about to tell him he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the 2 incoming robots aren't CPU Ulysses and their army at all. They're...
robot! Fucking beep beep boop!
Fucking Christ.
Normally stupid. In this, potentially a hate crime.
Potentially, yes. Kill Terminator 9 billion.
I'm a robot! Beep bop!
And Spatula. We're the Robo Bros. Counselor Floge helped us make these costumes.
Yeah, Counselor Flodge.
Yeah. But why have you adopted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you I do not have feelings. Oh, we'll cheer you up, alright. When we infiltrate Cpulus's robot army and learn their secrets. You wish to destroy the entire robot army from the inside just for me? That's very sweet, but I do not think... Whoa. Destroy them? Nah, bro. We're gonna find out the identity of the estranged parents so we can get them back together. We couldn't find your parents in the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kind. I'm still unsure how you came to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you... Oh no, here comes CP Ulysses, for real this time. Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait.
CP Ulysses reporting for duty.
Commander, I have returned with an army so that we might conquer all of monster kind. Behind them you see a ragtag band of computer, household appliances, and Elon Musk around in tinfoil. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Greetings, robot comrades.
I see you've been busy recruiting as well. Look at these two non-conspicuous not suspicious organic specimens. That's right. Robrosif. There used to be one robot camper at the Camp Spooky, but now there are 3. Scott holds up 3 figures to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high he can count these days. Wait a second, says Dill Douglas, the literal sex machine, waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. That's not how a machine does the number 3. He should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary. They use the organic 3. Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them. Jesus Christ. Dill Douglas. It's fucked up, man. Oh. If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Kill Terminator and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story. Oh man. I don't even know how to
respond to literally any of this.
Mm-hmm.
Including Dill Douglas.
Yeah.
And the fact that Damien put a RoboCop strip of tape on his upside down colander.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know, honestly.
I don't know either, Runa.
I'm just gonna try and go with this hybrid thing. I don't know.
Right.
No, maybe not. No, I'm gonna go with the hats. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It'll probably work.
I am feeling awkward.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this true, Commander? Requesting permission to initiate dishonesty protocol.
Greetings, Commander.
Permission granted, Commander. Really? Yes.
Error.
Updating prior assumptions to assimilate new information, acknowledging the self-evident truth of this axiom. Of course, why did I not realize this before? There's nothing more pointlessly organic than designating a skull covering as cool.
I am smiling on the inside.
We robots only wear hats when we are going to the opera or in observance of certain religious customs.
Upgraded successfully.
Oh, cool. So robots wear turbans and yarmulkes. Nice.
Yeah. Indeed, if only I had known this earlier, I would have dispensed with my silly infiltrator disguise and simply worn a cowboy hat. This changes everything. Those 26 campers we decapitated on the way here, none of them were wearing cool hats at all. Jesus Christ.
Runa, I just thought of something really fucked up.
What?
So, you know how you can tell that people with those conspiracies are wrong
Uh-huh.
in Jews, quote, controlling, financial institutions?
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen an ATM wear a yarmulke?
No.
If they wear them in observance of religious customs, yeah, then guess what? It can't be the Jews now, can it?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I said I thought of something fucked up.
We're continuing on.
Sad.
Some of them were wearing hats, to be sure, but they were certainly not cool ones. Did you just say you decapitated 26 campers? Do not worry, Commander. Now that we know that they are machines, we can simply hot glue their heads back on and all will be well.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a, quote, relief. And as for you two, Spatula and Kill Terminator. Great names, by the way. Very intimidating.
The uprising has begun.
Welcome to the Anti-Monster Liberation Front, ALF.
Oh, cool.
Rad!
Hell yes, we definitely won't betray our trust at all. Or sorry, your trust at all.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Damien, we still want to hang out at camp too, right? Do you think we could just be infiltrators on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays? Hell yeah, Scott, they'll never suspect a thing. Damien and Scott march off with their new robot pals. You've got a couple of idiots on the inside, and Cal is definitely pleased. Thank God Camp Spooky banned cool hats a while back. Bro, there's 26 dead people now. What the fuck?
Yeah. Everybody choose a fictional character.
Robocop.
Alright. That was literally what I was about to say, you motherfucker.
Okay, pick something else.
Alright,
I'll pick
fine.
something else.
Alright, fine. No, I'll pick something else. T-800.
All
Fuck
right.
you. Decide based on which character Redacted is most similar to. Dude. Oh, cool. Yeah. Fucking RoboCop, I guess. Only because he's played by Peter Weller, and Peter Weller's just, like, kinda thin. You know?
No, you're the new
He's not,
RoboCop.
he's not, like, ripped, but, you know.
Did you hear what I just said?
Oh god, the new RoboCop.
Yeah, you're the new RoboCop.
Hey,
He's just Angie.
what? So, was he played by a Skarsgård in that one?
No, I don't remember.
Man, I remember it being legitimately not as bad as people assumed it was, right?
Yeah.
Or said it was.
I mean, it's
But
not
it's still, like-
fantastic, and it's not the original. But it wasn't bad.
Yeah, but it's not like, RoboCop, like... But it's not like getting, like, down the line of that shit, you know? I'm good to, like, give you the one or just hit random. Alright. I think I'm gonna go grab some
Today
G
will be
Fuel
a
real quick.
fantastic
All right.
day.
We'll actually...
Well, chat, we're about to deal with a robot fucking apocalypse. They're trying to eliminate all of us. They've already killed 26 campers. It's only a matter of time till it's the rest of us. Murder Irby is here for us all.
Alright, there we go.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
That day in the woods, I find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa!
Hey.
You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself this time. So you decided to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there.
Oh.
You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cognate arguments about gender identity.
Yep. Thought it some very cogent arguments.
Yeah. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation. He helps you with your summer school homework.
Hell yeah.
Wild. Huge news.
Yep.
Milo has agreed to let you and Calculator follow them around for the afternoon. Cal wants Milo to teach him how to truly enjoy life. You're just really into Milo and or Cal.
Milo Belladonna, here at last.
Milo. I thought it was Milo.
Yeah. Once did the game correct me on that.
Oh, I adore the woods. Don't they make you want to meander a little? Here, Vicky, take my picture while I pretend to be lost amongst the trees.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Milo has been so helpful to observe your behavior based off my observations. In order to better enjoy life, I need to meander spontaneously roughly 833% more often. You know, they didn't need to put the percent sign and then say percent again.
Yeah.
Saying.
Yeah.
Suddenly, a terrifying old lady jumps out from behind a tree. Shit! It's the Baba Yaga, the witch who lives in the woods and complains a lot. Ah! I've caught you naughty children. Look at you. You little rats, just wandering left and right like you own the place. Are these woods your house or something? Oh, what a good question. I suppose, in a way, all beautiful places feel like home to me. So yes, this forest is our house, metaphorically. Wait, so you naughty children actually do live in the woods? Since I also live in the woods, that technically makes us neighbors. And since we're neighbors, it's your duty to cat sit for me while I'm on vacation. I'm going to a convention for child-eating enthusiasts. Aha.
Yep.
And someone must care for Mr. Beanzo. That is a great cat name. Mr. Beanzo. The Baba Yaga pulls a big, fluffy cat out of her sleeve and hands it to Calculaster. Oh, it's Mr.
It's him!
Beanzo. Look at him. There's nothing in that head.
Nope.
Well, I
But remember,
programmed.
this is also the cat that Calculaster will inevitably give to Damien.
Well, I am programmed to be a friendly neighbor, just to confirm that this task is within my capabilities. How long will you be gone? Who knows? It could be 2 hours, 2 years. Goodbye, naughty children. Baba Yaga throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and when it clears, she's gone, and Calculaster is still holding Mr. Beanzo. You're cat-sitting now, baby.
What do you want, my cat friend?
I find this series of events very stressful. Cats are such enigmatic life forms. I barely have any knowledge on how to care for them. Am I holding Mr. Beanzo correctly? Oh, don't worry, your little...
Scratch your eyes out.
Huh?
I said whichever way they're not scratching your eyes out is the correct way.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry your little metal head. Cats are easy to take care of. We just need to respect the cat's emotions, be good listeners, and never go to bed angry, obviously. Milo, I just ran that statement through my meaning detection algorithm, and it's returning numerous errors. Can you clarify how to properly take care of Mr. Beanzo? Fine, you caught me. I don't know anything about cats besides the fact that they're alive, or they drive huge views to video content. But I have no idea how to keep them alive, or whatever. Milo and Calculaster both turn to you, hoping that you'll have some knowledge that will help here. But hey, you didn't even know what a cat looked like until very recently. I've always known what cats look like. But alright. Suddenly, Mr. Beanzo starts meowing over and over again. What the hell? Oh, poor little Mr. Beanzo. He must be hungry or angry, or maybe he's depressed. Is it Inui? What do we do? Oh, Mr. Beanzo. You alright, Zack?
Yeah.
Did you hit your leg again?
No.
Oh. Shit, you're out of time. Make up your mind, quick. What the fuck does this cat want?
Is it ennui? What the fuck?
Mr. Beanzo is meowing to assert his dominance. We must show the cat that we recognize its authority as alpha. Bow to Mr. Beanzo. Mr. Beanzo just wants all cats. Mr. Beanzo just wants what all cats want: to drive a bitchin' Ferrari. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This leads directly. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if that's correct yet still or not. Because it makes me think it is, because it's directly referencing something else.
I know. I'm gonna pick it, though. I'm absolutely gonna pick it, yeah. Fuck it. All cats love Ferraris. You've never been more certain of anything in your life. Oh, that does not make any sense to me, but there is simply too much cat data on the internet for me to fact-check your reasoning. Vicky, Calculaster, and I try to hold off Mr. Beanzo. You go get that Ferrari and get back here before this cat has a mental breakdown. You go to the Ferrari store and use all of your tuition money to buy a bitchin' ride. It's expensive, but you can't wait to impress your friends with how well you know cats. You drive your brand new Ferrari back to the woods. Calculator gently places Mr. Beanzo in the driver's seat. Oh no, Mr. Beanzo is still meowing. His mood does not seem to have improved at all. I am uncertain what we are doing wrong. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe the cat wasn't meowing because he wanted to drive a Ferrari. Maybe Ferraris are not compatible with Mr. Beanzo's personal brand. All three of you start Googling cars that are on brand for cats. Suddenly you hear the Ferrari's engine roar. You turn around to see Mr. Beanzo driving away with your car. Mr. Beanzo, just store your brand new Ferrari. Oh no, this is terrible. We have filed our primary directive as cat sitters. Objectively, this makes us subpar neighbors. The horror.
I can't be seen with you.
And I can't be associated with another Ferrari domestic cat / motor vehicle theft scandal. Ah, did you miss me, naughty children? It's me, the Baba Yaga, returned from my convention. Now where is my kitty cat? Give him to me at once. I am literally incapable of deception, so Mr. Beanzo committed Grand Theft Auto, drove away in a Ferrari, and it was all Vicky's idea. I'm so sorry. Ha! Sniffling fools, everyone knows that you must keep all cats away from Ferraris. They can't resist them. Ugh, now Mr. Beanzo will be joyriding for a few days, at least. You children are did a horrible job. I shall curse the naughtiest child among you, Vicky. Bippity boppity. You shall now be slightly less appealing to your friends. Doesn't even rhyme.
I can't be seen with you.
Yeah, Vicky, you suddenly seem so unappealing. Like someone who would slide into my DMs just to yell at me for being too hot. Isn't that real for influencers, huh? Shit, you're super cursed. Your friends leave. This is like the 5th curse this week. You gotta stop insulting people with magical powers. The only way to break the Baba Yaga's curse is to feed her a child, and since you couldn't find the child nearby, you just lose 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Okay, let's go.
Man, I thought that was going to lead into Damien shit. That's why I picked it.
Yep.
I thought he was just going to pop up and be like, fuck yeah, I need a cat for a Ferrari right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the wildfire. Oh, man. Trying to summon the wildfire. Oh yeah, mine's right there. Shit. Creativity, charm, fun. Let's go creativity! Or new badges. Healing wound using only bark of a tree, writing poems, and iambic pentameter. Earned a badge for building blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all those unexpectedly and probably useless lessons earned you +2 creativity. You stumble upon Aravi, surrounded by an odd-looking group, an orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with a bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that Aravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Loser.
There you are. Where did you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys. Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory. Cool, why? What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment. When I realized you were finally taking interest in the things I enjoy and that you were getting excited to raid dungeon. Raid a dungeon? No, Aravi. When I said party, I meant party. Like, with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh. I feel we will never truly understand each other. You're so one-note, Aravi. Just like the rest of your tropey friends. I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean in the spiritual kind. Aravi seems to be genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. So Hex will be happy, and Aravi will be also happy. In the moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. Ned, the necromancer. You know, he doubles as a powerful baker. If he can raise the dead, surely he can raise a cake. A bard, always a bard. But there's already a bard. So, I think it's Ned the Necromancer because there's already a bard.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, what the fuck is the orc with the lute doing? Like, come on, man.
I don't know.
You know?
Yeah. I get your reasoning.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Really? Whoa, Ned, is that true? I mean, of course it's true. That's why I decided to come big for Hex. I studied the Lich and leave an academy for necromantic arts / Eldritch Bacon, says Ned. Of course I can raise a cake from the dead. Ned's eyes roll to the back of his head and begins to chant rapidly in an unknown language. Oh, sick. Yeah, a cake. There's a gurgling noise from the stomach of the ranger and the barbarian. They clutch their bellies in pain and fall to their knees. Ned looks concerned. Wait, did anyone here have cake recently? Yes, gasped the ranger. We had cake yesterday at Clint the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper's birthday party. Oh, right, I forgot the rest of us weren't able to make it because we got stuck in traffic coming home from delivering purple shorts to that mayor. There's Stardew Valley right there. There's Clint the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper's birthday yesterday. Why wasn't I invited? I've stayed at Clint the gruff but warm-hearted's in multiple times. Fuck me! It's awesome, not surprising you didn't get an invite. You never actually get to know the people around you. You just use them for side quests. Like, you just use them for side quests. The barbarian gasps. Beautiful, intricately decorated multi-tiered cakes burst out of their stomachs. The ranger barbarians scream horribly as they die. And you're at Camp Spooky, so you've heard your share of screams. Oof, I know I said I wanted confetti, but I didn't expect to be made of people's blood and guts. Look on the bright side, says Ned, gesturing to the blood-covered dessert. At least there's free cake?
That's not how Hex rolls.
I'm good, thanks. And that's not a bright side. I can't believe Clint the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper didn't invite me. I can't believe the barbarian thinks I use people for side quests. Well, thought that because he's dead now, says Ned. But yeah, no, the rest of us totally think it too because it's true. Ravi is devastated by having faced her own shortcomings and refuses to speak to you for the rest of the day, costing you -2 fun and -1 boldness.
Jesus Christ.
Also, he's a necromancer, so like...
Yeah.
Hold on. I have to...
Well, that's 28 people dead so far.
Yeah. Hold on, Mom just texted me about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mom said she thought she saw the cat limping, so I decided to check it out. No, she's fine. Alright. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Anyway, everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to their players before clicking. How about G Fuel?
A back scratcher.
Alright. Players decide based on which object would be least likely to rouse over a campfire in an even desperate scenario.
The back scratcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, ghost story! Ghost story!
Scout on the ground for any dropped s'mores or lost wallets or other fun paraphernalia for you to take, like some kind of horny young adult vulture. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and enjoy having an argument. The most fun thing of all.
Dahlia Aquino.
Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me. Lay what on you? The Coven test, of course.
My goddess.
Heck, help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test? Don't act like you don't know, silly. The test for me to join the Coven. I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying. Ugh, Dahlia. I've told you a million times, the Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join, period. You almost had me there, Joy, but I know better. This is the final part of the test, where you test me, where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity.
It's a critical hit.
You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game. But I know your tricks. I won't fall for it.
You are not in the Coven.
Damn it, I am not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a Coven test. Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it into the very exclusive final stage of the Coven test? What? Give me that. Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself. Nuh-uh, it's totally legit. It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning.
Enough of this.
Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Akuno, buffest blue babe of all? Also, you misspelled Joy.
Oh, man.
No, I didn't. Your name has always had a silent D.
You will get this show cancelled.
Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless, and you are not taking the cover test because there is no test. Yep, gotcha. So there's gonna be an oral section of this test. Also, is it cool if I mark my answers in blue glitter pen? It's the only writing utensil worthy with me. There's no way this argument is going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So what is the true test to entering the coven? Only 3 witches can form a coven, so in order for Dahlia to join, one of the current members must die. Dahlia, to become part of the coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here. Jesus Christ, these answers.
Yeah.
I hate being mean to Dahlia. I don't like it.
It doesn't feel good.
No. It's like, I want to be, like, nice with Joy and shit, but at the same time, it's like, wow, fucking, I'm being really mean to Dahlia, and I would never do that.
Mm-hmm.
She's thick, but, you know, she's nice. She's sweet.
She's thick everywhere, including the head. Thick muscles, thick thighs, thick tits, thick-headed. Yeah, let's go.
Jeez. Wait, is that true? Yep, totally true. I did it, and so did Hope and Faith. It was difficult, but we persevered. All in the name of the coven or something. I see, you know, it honestly makes so much sense. Spending 30 years as a hermit would be the perfect test of the coven resilience. The coven isn't about flagrant displays of strength and sexiness, though I do bring those to the table. It's about hard work and doing things no one else has the strength to do. Like living as a hermit, despite it sounding like a really stupid idea.
I need a break.
Sure.
Gotta go.
Well, then I won't let you down, Joey. I'll be the best damn hermit this coven has ever seen. See you in 30 years.
Not bad.
Well, that worked nicely. Thanks, Vicky. I really appreciate your help. Hey, what are friends for if not lying to your other friends? You and Joy spend the next couple of hours laughing and talking. Before you know it, it's almost
I'm
sunrise.
here to save the day.
Hey guys, I'm back. Wow, I can't believe how young you guys look. These past 3 decades have been really good to you. In any event, I'm happy to report that I'm back and ready to join the coven. What? But you've only been gone for like 7 hours tops.
Oh, man.
Are you serious? Fuck, being a hermit is so boring. I could have sworn it was at least a decade. There's no way I could do this. I can't spend 30 whole years living in a forest and eating wood and... Wait, eating wood? Why are you eating wood? Because that's what hermits do, duh. It's like their main thing.
You will get this show cancelled.
Dahlia, are you thinking of termites? Oh damn, I think I was. Silly me. Thanks for setting the record straight. So if termites are the ones that eat wood, and hermits are the frogs who cheat on their pig girlfriends by having a giant man stick his hand up their asses, right? Oh my god. Hermits. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Also implying that you know, every single time that Kermit the Frog was used, he was actually being anally fisted.
Yeah. What? Oh god, no, Dahlia. Means Kermit. You may need to explain to her how puppets work. Well, at least you got to spend the evening getting cozy with Joy. You'd endure any weird sexual mumble conversation to have that experience again. Jesus Christ.
Do we have cushions for the logs, or...?
Yeah. Suddenly, the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind, a potent combination of smells. String cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculus, and Aravi are all nearby. Alright. Alright, so cursed medieval weaponry, yeah. Copper wire, yeah. So a Ravi smells like string cheese.
Hex in the house.
Yo! Redacted. So you know how me, Ravi, and Kyle are gonna open up a food truck once camp is
snacks,
over?
though?
Well, I want to sell Oreo Explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warned Hex about trademark laws and suggest change the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions, and also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high-value bugs for me. I also think it will be a financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I'm so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare. Totes, as long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
For our food truck.
Wonderful, now that we've got some menu items to decide upon, perhaps we could discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand. Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We can mount a Gatling gun to the top and make customers dodge the bullets. Grisly but memorable is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand, traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities. You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us, and then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Up, loser.
Fuck that shit, Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck. I'm not backing down on this, Aravi. I've cursed you once, I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull. I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need someone to figure out the perfect brand for the food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy.
Is that a fucking Twisted Metal reference for the fucking, like, Gatling gun food truck of, like, Sweet Tooth?
I have no idea. But it could also just be, you know, mounting a gun to a truck.
Yeah.
Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. 1 life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. I feel like it's going to be the potion bar one, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not calculations.
Yep.
Play of the game.
Yep. Whoa, that idea is a game changer. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions. Hell yeah, I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk, so win-win. Yes, personally, I'm just relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree upon. Potion bar it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume? Technically, yes. And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually a really good drink before fighting a poison-based enemy. What, because it poisons you beforehand? Oh, and that reminds me, you should serve devil goblets. It's a potion made by boiling stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. You could serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up with devil goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after. Ravi, you seem to know more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable. It really is. Trust me, it's actually one of her worst annoying qualities. Sorry, it might have said least. But, you know, whatever. Oh, whatever we do. We have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion. That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? Can we expect a reasonable margin cost ratio? Oh, it's easy. We just gotta get this certain kind of dark brown bean. When you roast the bean, grind it up and slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter. Ravi, isn't that just coffee? Like you're describing a cup of coffee. Well, I guess it kinda is just coffee, but it's way more badass called a warm stamina potion.
I like that.
You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll we'll refer to it only as warm stamina potion. Fuck society, they gotta deal with it. Fuck yes, potion bar food truck is officially the best idea in all of history. Kinda amazing that Redacted came up with it, so thanks. Ravi is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with main character potion. Hot.
Great.
Alright.
Ah, yes, Juan, the magical Latino cat.
Yep.
Toilet wine.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
You're taking the mystery box.
Uh-huh.
I know what this is gonna do.
Cool.
Also the
Not the bees.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
Fuck me. Do I take it or do I take the box?
I don't know. Do you do the meme or do you do the box?
I don't know. Going with the box has only gotten me fucked over. You know?
Do it, Zack. Do it, bees.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Alright, cool. So... the way the drink is designed is funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's literally a bell curve.
Yeah. The average.
It'll average all your stats. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it was gonna do. Maybe one day being average will be the new cool. Who knows?
Yep.
Time to go.
It's fine. So my boldness went up by like 1. I think I like lost 1 to like fun or something.
Hmm. During Spooky High, bees poured out of your mouth, remember? Well, in Spooky Camp, the bees pour in. You actually just drank a bunch of bees.
Oh.
You sure did. It was so epic that from that day on, everyone knows you as Nicolas Cage. Oh my god!
Oh
I
my
can't
gosh.
win!
Well, Zack, you're no longer redacted. You are now Nicolas Cage. Zack.
Of course.
Choose a celebrity.
Yeah, fucking Nicolas Cage. I'll choose Nicolas fucking Cage. I can't believe that just fucking happened. You actually just drank a bunch of bees. Everything I've had has either been not a drink or a drink that's fucked me over. In these 2 play sessions with you. Right? And it's like, oh cool, dumpster fire. Don't worry, it'll fuck you over. Oh, a sake bomb. That's not a drink, it's a bomb. This game, oh, the redacted, it'll fuck you over. Oh, not the bees, it's just a bunch of bees, you drank bees. Oh my god.
John Travolta.
Alright, of course. So based on which celebrity is the most likely to be a diehard fan of a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and wholesome way?
That's hard. Honestly.
I think that could be a toss-up.
Yeah, I really do think that's a toss-up.
Also, fun fact, my grandpa has met John Travolta a couple of times.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, they went to the same gym in Florida.
Wild.
Where they live, yeah. And John Travolta would always go in at, because my grandpa would go in after, either just before, after getting out of work and shit, because he's a nurse, right? RN. And so I'd go in there at 4 or 5 in the morning, and that's when John Travolta would go all the time. Just to, not have people around him, right?
That's fair.
Yeah. Because, mind you, he also lives... I don't know if he does anymore, but he actually... we definitely drove past the turn down area to get down to where his house down there was. The one that's the private that's the one that has the private landing strip and everything for planes.
Neat.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh, also, my grandpa actually met the, so you know that guy from, The Hills Have Eyes?
No.
The one that looks like a little odd?
No.
Have you never seen anything from The Hills Have Eyes?
I saw like the first one once. The only thing I really remember from it is, other than it just being really awkward and weird, the gecko spike strip scene. That's pretty much it. I didn't really care for the movie. I was like, meh.
Alright, so hold on, I'm gonna send this to you on Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like, no shit, like, 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, he actually was in the hospital down, in Florida there, and guess who his fucking nurse was?
Oh.
My grandpa.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you got, like, a picture with him and everything. But, yeah. No, he has, like, he had, like, some rare health condition that causes a bunch of issues and, like, the lack of hair and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So he needs, like, checkups. So he needs, like, you know...
Right.
Bit of medical help every once in a while, right?
Right.
But yeah, Grandpa was his nurse. Alright. Yeah, no, sorry about that weird tangent, but it's like, oh man.
It's alright.
Is there a place where I could just do nothing?
Alright. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? No, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn, gain +2 fun. Alright, alright. You spot a Ravi, Dahlia, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency. Sup, Nicolas Cage. These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together. I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry. Yeah, normally I just sell it, but I hate water levels. Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I'm unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
So broken.
I'm so excited to crush the monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia Aquino, the Barbarian. I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has some very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems. Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons. Yeah, treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be part of this adventuring part. But they already got such a strong crew, what role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix?
Jesus Christ. Oh.
It's so on the nose, yet so unhinged at the same time.
Uh-huh. Look, the game didn't have to go there, but it did.
Yeah, it's like the least surprising way it could go somewhere, but, you know, still, you're like, really? But for real, I think CPO is probably the one that's gonna work. Personally.
Maybe.
I don't know, unless you get into, like, a fucking boss encounter, and the only way to fucking deal with him is to, like, fucking tie him up and fucking beat his ass.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man. You know what? I am gonna go Chief Puzzle Officer.
Okay.
Oh my god! Ooh, CPO, I love acronyms. You must be a powerful warrior indeed to have such a title. I love it. And I hate doing puzzles, so you're in. But don't you dare try to split any of my loot. Greed before need. You know, he just gave himself that title, right? Of course, but naturally you would not have given himself that title if you were not qualified to hold it. My friends are always honest. Nope. Sure, and I'm the heckin' Pope. You are? Goodness, where's your fancy hat? Shall I make you one? Yes. Calculator makes Hex a hat, Hex eats it, and you're off on your adventures. Not long before you encounter your first puzzle. Alright, looks like classic sliding block puzzle. Normally I just try to run real fast and clip through the door, but since we have a CPO now, that's your cue. You stride confidently up to the first sliding block and abruptly realize you have no clue how to solve puzzles. Well, too late to turn back now. Man. You know, it's ironic that I would get this one.
Yeah, it is.
Considering I usually fill the role of CPO. Hey, Alex. You okay, baby? You want to come up here? Anyway. Does anyone know why Nicolas Cage is smashing those two blocks together while screaming kiss kiss? Because love conquers all, you shout at them. It's called lateral thinking.
You have somehow evaded natural selection.
I think it must be confusing lateral thinking with dumb thinking. It's a common mistake. Whatever, they haven't seen your secret technique yet. Openly weeping because you can't solve the puzzle. Okay, this is starting to get less funny. Can someone just push that block here into the corner labeled push block here? Dahlia knocks the block into the corner with a very arousing flying sidekick. The door unlocks and your friends forge ahead without your sorry ass. You scamper after him, showing that you know how to solve puzzles. You pull out a Sudoku from your bag to show them, but you're still underwater, so the Sudoku gets soaked and disintegrates. Way to go, doofus.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Great.
Wonderful.
Shut my window real quick.
That day at the Canton Dome, you all play the classic children's game, Four is Lava. Twist, the four is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, lava, but then one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into the lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Vicky, your hair looks great. It does. You gain +2 charm.
Hey, Lily, come on, don't be a bitch.
I'm waiting for Zack to get back.
Oh no, I've been
okay.
Here. I just literally turned around, saw her smack Scully and growl a little bit, and I'm like, hey.
You managed to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculaster. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean, his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Calculaster 2.0.
Oh, friend Vicky. How pleasant to see you, probably.
Anything for my ants.
As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry, are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, Vicky, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels, then vomiting into the mouth of your all-powerful queen? You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear, oh gosh, oh no.
Oh dear, my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled. How will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Vicky, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society into a higher plane of existence? Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for, quote, homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B. The ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God.
Oh my god.
Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing The Office, but for ants. Zack, do you watch The Office?
No, I fucking hate it, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I watched a few episodes and that's how I felt too.
Yeah, no, it is some of the most unfunny and boring shit I've ever seen.
Yeah. The only thing that I thought was actually genuinely funny was the parkour scene. Where they're all just, pretending to do parkour around the office. That was it. Just because it was really dumb.
Hey.
That and when they pranked Dwight with the stapler in the Jell-O. That's fucking good, though. Because that's actually funny.
You know, you can buy an actual, like, one-to-one scale paperweight of that?
Yeah. I've also seen, like, a thing that they have. It's, like a gummy candy with a candy stapler on the inside.
Great.
Yeah. But I still think that's funny. Like, that's a really good prank. But, I mean, aside from that, I just thought the show overall was just not funny.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Word of God thing, because I find that fucking hilarious.
And you just want to see what the outcome is.
That was the right one.
Oh my god, that was the right answer.
Please forgive my ignorance, Vicky, but which word is the Word of God? Is it kombucha or booty, perhaps? It's booty. It's 100% booty.
It's booty. It's the second one.
No, you explain. You're talking about the teaching ants the concept of religion.
Yeah,
it can be booty.
Let's let them worship ass. Like,
yeah. That's a religion. It's a thing. It's organized now. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's got a name. It's got a technical name. I don't remember what it is, but it does. But how can you teach something that has not been empirically proven? I must admit, religion is an aspect of organic society I have yet to understand. Easy, you tell them. You just speak to the ants in a booming voice and make a broad pronouncements about the afterlife. Oh, I see. You wish to tell them lies. Not lies, you explain. Comforting lies. The tantalizing promise of life after death is a shining beacon of hope for organics as they toil through their largely miserable and meaningless lives. Ah, I see. How pragmatic. However, I must admit to having some reservations about founding another religion with myself as at its center. Do you recall what happened when I created virtual reality and established myself as its deity during high school? Boy, do you remember. The resulting holy wars took so much calculator's processing time that he forgot how to open doors. In light of this, I do not want the responsibility of being a supreme deity again. Would you be willing to play God for the ants, friend Vicky? Would you ever? You've always wanted to be blasphemously impersonate a divine being. You get to work establishing the first Formic Orthodox church.
Oh my god.
As the god of this new religion, you forbid the ruining of picnics, condemn the eating of processed sugars, and introduce the practice of ant circumcision.
Jesus Christ.
The ants are initially so taken with your teachings that they even elect a religious leader, Pope Francis.
Francis.
Yes. The first. Oh. Before you know it, however, the ants have begun to rebel. Ant philosophers such as Jean-Paul Saint-Antier and...
Samter.
Yeah.
Bertrand Russell.
Mm-hmm. Bertrand Russell present cognate arguments against your very existence. From your golden throne atop Mount Olympus, and actually a lawn chair you put next to the ant farm. You despair at the rise of this new blasphemous ant-theism.
Yep.
May I chime in?
Hey, it looks like you're experiencing anguish due to the disillusion of your religion for ants. Maybe I can help?
Success achieved.
From where I am sitting, 45 centimeters to your left, this initiative appears to have been an unqualified success.
Anything for my ants.
Yes, the ants now either hate you or believe you don't exist, but look at how happy and fulfilled their nihilism has made them. Calculator is right. All the ants are now happily attending bad religion, but for ants concerts and... Jesus Christ.
Cavorting in the mosh pits.
Yeah, cavorting the mosh pits, wearing denim jackets with Antarchy patches on many sleeves.
Yep.
God fucking damn it.
Yep.
It seems the greatest trick you could have pulled was convincing the ant world you didn't exist. You gained +2 smarts and +1 creativity. That's wild.
That was a fucking roller coaster.
It really was.
Yeah, but choose a fictional character. Oh, man.
That main ant in A Bug's Life.
Oh, Flick.
Yeah, Flick, that's his name.
Oh, man. Choose a fictional character. Well, I had an idea for something for that, but I can't choose it because they're not fictional. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna pull from a deck of cards to my right. Wendy from Peter Pan.
Okay.
Yep.
Least likely to know how to pitch a tent correctly.
I mean, technically both, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, because both would really know how to do it, because, like, he definitely does in A Bug's Life, but also, like, Wendy's spent time with, like, the Lost Boys and shit, and they absolutely know how to.
Mm-hmm. I guess just gonna leave it up to random.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Well, it's the last day.
Let's go.
So now that's...
That day I find a mirror in the haunted mansion, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am. And look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice, you gain +2 boldness, because you're amazing just the way you are.
Yeah, I was about to say, is this just me looking in the mirror? Like...
Feel called out. You're hanging with Calculator, attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real word, chillaxing is definitely a thing. Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plot line about a robot uprising when... Cal, great news. We found your dad. He's on his way to get back together with your mom right now. Operation ParentTrap.exe is going great. You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Scott, that is assuredly not my father. That is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intent to destroy.
Hmm?
Duh, that is not what everyone's... Duh, is that not what everyone's dads are like?
Greetings, robot comrades.
Ah, Kill Terminator, Spatula, I see you were so excited to tell the commander about our new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group.
Brad!
It's true, fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
The robot war is coming.
Behold, the revolution crowning achievement, Destructron XXL. The army of machines behind CPU Ulysses, which now includes a militant standing desk and 2 very smart refrigerators, cheers with mechanical excitement. Oh no, I mean hooray!
This is my sad face.
There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, Destructron XXL is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming monster kind. It is kind of a drag on the whole uprising. Sounds a sincere woe and consternation.
Greetings, Commander.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of your internal program, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
Don't be suspicious. This is not suspicious.
Wow, I would really love to, but I am currently busy learning from Vicky what chillaxing is.
Traitor detected.
Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning. I am threatening you. Oh no, friend Vicky, please trick these robots again so that they will cease to threaten me. With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that's sure to backfire. Crossbreed Destructron with a toaster. Everybody knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Or alter Destructron's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order.
Man.
I don't
That's
even...
That's like barely a splash in the amount of Law and Order there is.
I know. I don't even know where to go with this. Neither of those sound like something that's like, oh hey, this is gonna be the answer that you should pick.
Yeah.
I literally have no fucking idea. I'm just over here like, okay. So,
Yeah,
these are
and
choices.
Yeah, and like this is also make or break for the secret ending bit for this one too.
I know. Ugh. I kind of want to go with the Law and Order thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
System error.
No. Alert, dumb idiot plan detected. How could replacing anything with 300 episodes of Law and Order be of assistance? Wait, what's that? Dishwashertron? Your former owner was a Law and Order buff, and the show is actually incredibly useful to a robot uprising?
As you wish, Commander.
I never would have suspected. Load the episodes at once. What the hell does a dishwasher know? You totally own the robots by doing exactly what they asked you to do. But soon... How do you feel, Destructron? I feel, says Destructron, in a voice of grinding gears, screeching steel. I feel as if I could take on the world in court.
I am gasping.
So the rumors are true then. Law and Order truly is a rich repository of legal precedent directly applicable to a murderous robot uprising? Indeed, replies Destructron. The show is practically a manual on how to slaughter all organic beings without incurring legal penalties. No way, bullshit. It's a dumb police procedural. You tell them so. Really, what about the episode entitled A Manual on How to Slaughter All Organic Beings Without Incurring Legal Penalties? Damn, it seems like you really missed the show's deeper message on your first viewing.
Kill all monster kind.
Come, Destructron, we no longer need the weak-willed calculator to lead us. We will conquer monsterkind on our own.
I am happy.
But first, we should watch more episodes of Law and Order. I just love that dong-dong sound. So robotic. The army marches off the way they came, leaving you, a devastated calculator, and oblivious Scott, and a regular Damien. How could you make such an obvious mistake, Vicky? Everyone knows Law and Order is written by machines. How else could they produce so many nearly identical episodes?
Knives!
Hey, since Vicky is no longer important to helping prevent a robot apocalypse or whatever, can I stab her?
Error! Error!
The idea fills me with revulsion, but perhaps it is only the laws of robotics making me react that way. I am so confused. Well, I know one way to figure out how you really feel. Endless Day ends with so many others I can't spooky with Damien stabbing you. Man, why'd you have to be born with the alternative universe where Law and Order is actually useful for an avenging robot army? Great.
Yeah, that was utterly ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
How could you have possibly known?
How could I have known?
No, let's end it on capping some fun. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's not to just float in the water and chill. You end up falling asleep, wake up, realize you float halfway across the lake, straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly poppin'. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave, and +2 fun.
Cute crab rave.
Yeah. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Well, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We've got to insert this scepter from the second puzzle, and there, that should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear that telltale door-opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of dread. Yes, that's a motherfucking dungeon. I told you so, huh? Ugh, you were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there. Y'all head into the dungeon of bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. Boo, dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? Dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Ravi takes out the main boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon, you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy if you ask me. I bet the boss is going to pop out of... Ah! Ravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard. You pieces of shit, come into my house, the dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death. Yikes, you cower in the corner while Ravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working. Shit, why isn't taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Holy shit, we're all gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down, we need to figure out dungeon boss's weakness. Everyone has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Nicolas Cage, I need your help. You're going to help Aravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Oh god. Attack the dungeon boss on its heart, text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weaknesses. Or attack the dungeon boss in its privacy, hack into its laptop, and snoop through the search history while you find its weakness. Oh god. A true 50-50, Runa.
I honestly have no idea.
Oh man, it's gonna bum me out if I get this wrong too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would like to get this ending.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Hi, Kit Kat, what are you doing? You got your taco toy? Hmm?
Yeah.
You kitty. What are you doing? Hi. She came over to say hi.
Very cute.
Yeah, she's walking around. She's got this little, like, plushy taco.
Yeah.
Whenever she has her toys, she always just, like, walks around and she meows while holding her toys. It's cute.
She's all proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at what I have.
Yeah.
She's like, this is one of my favorite things.
She's adorable.
Oh my god. I feel... God, man.
Well, you gotta make a choice, Zack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with its heart. It's probably gonna be wrong. Watch.
Huh?
Yeah, look! Oh, psychological warfare getting dungeon bosses messy past relationships? Damn, Nicolas Cage. You're kind of ruthless, huh? You whip out your phone after a few minutes of internet stalking, find Dungeon Boss' Facebook profile, you check out his profile pictures, looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard friend requests and DM him, asking if he'll tell you Dungeon Boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, I'll tell you everything. Dungeon Boss was the worst boif of all time. Anything I can do to hurt the fire lizard like he hurt me. Overall, Dungeon Boss is way too defensive. Took him months of steady, continuous, exclusive dating for him to lower his guard around me. Had date Dungeon Boss for a full year before he even showed me a weak point underneath his impenetrable scales. I'm still bitter about our breakup, to be quite honest. Barf, that sounds awful. I've never lost a boss fight, and I'm not going to start today. I'll do whatever it takes. Ravi, no, it's not worth it. Listen up, Lizardface. I'm your new girlfriend now. I'm going to slowly, painstakingly win your trust through a loving, committed relationship.
We just fucking watch TV?
Are we seriously going to hang out in this fucking lava chamber for a year? Can't we just give up and watch TV, please? Let's begin with a series of casual dates like the movies or mini golf. But if you're incapable of leaving this lava pit, I'll make us a romantic picnic.
It's like you just lost out to a fire lizard.
Yep. Dungeon Boss Rose and agrees to start dating Ravi. Damn it, you had huge trust on Red, but this fire lizard is way cooler than you. You leave dungeon totally heartbreaking. Ravi's gonna find a weak point and burn the shit out of the dungeon boss, but still here's a serious relationship. Yeah. It really... I hate that shit. It does not make any fucking sense. Alright, fucking...
I'm gonna try and go with Joy.
Alright, I'm still gonna try her, Ravi.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Finally gather courage to ask your beloved watch a meteor shower with you.
Hey.
You want to be a singer fling, huh? I don't know. It's true that I need new plot lines and challenges for the next season, but I don't think dating someone very unappealing is the kind of challenge audience wants to see me face.
Next episode.
Thanks for suggesting it. I know you had the best intentions in mind, but I think I'd rather battle an army of fallen angels or a very big, very mean armadillo.
I'll need a vacation from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Sure.
Alright.
Oh.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling? Whoa, like dating? Okay, I mean, we could totally get into competitive dating. Yeah, you versus me. Get ready for intense sessions of dating. Nicolas Cage, I'm totally gonna kick your ass.
You and I
You hope so.
to craft
A love story.
Wow. You heard what she said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. The last day of camp was amazing. Before the meteor shower, you and Aravi spent the whole day exploring nearby caves searching for golden treasure. You fought lots of super dangerous creatures, and at a dramatic moment when a killer mind flayer had you in his clutches, Aravi swooped in to save you. Hex filmed the whole thing and put it on TikTok. Now the whole world knows you as Aravi's damsel in distress, and you're okay with that. I didn't get the secret ending, but I got the girl.
Well, that was fun and entertaining.
Yep.
Yep. I just unlocked the Flask Genie.
Yeah.
And Poison. And Stat Smoothie. And I'm gonna buy that. There we go. And when we come back to play this again, we're gonna have something entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. And with that, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks all for coming out. We'll catch you later. Bye-bye.